hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, stock photo guy. Hello, Helixo. Hello, Gonzo Cookie. Hello, Duckenmeyer. Hello, Sandwich Hammock. Cool Giger Burger. Do I have to go to Switzerland to get that? I'm going over some notes. Here. Orlov Affair. Can you see these? Can you see them at all? Orlov Affair, 1 page. Labyrinth of Time, 1 page. Uh-oh, everything's falling. Gothos, just a few lines. These are all games I finished. These are all games we beat on stream. A blank sheet of paper. This is the fight against Frankenstein in the first Castlevania game on Nintendo. This is my game plan for the first Castlevania game when you fight Dracula and there's a flea man on his back or whatever. I don't remember. It was fricked up. It was pretty intense. Okay, Riven. The extent of my objectives in Riven, 1 page. You guys can't even see it, can you? Doesn't make any sense. The original Kingsfield, page 1. Kingsfield. 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 I think this is also Kingsfield. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is Kingsfield 1. This is the first Kingsfield. Toe Jam and Earl. All the drops. All the presents. All the presents in Toe Jam and Earl. Categories into good, bad, and neutral. Hello, Zorbred. Hello, SGBU. Riven. Can anyone see what this is? What it says? Can you read it? Barfy's Underwater Super Ride. Riven. Abandoned. Abandoned playthrough of Riven. Okay, so those are all old gaming notes. Old gaming notes. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. You don't need them anymore. You beat all those games or whatever. Okay, games we're currently working on. Ghost Rush. Kingsfield 3. Which has... Kingsfield 3 is on its 4th page, by the way. Kingsfield 3 is turning out to be amazing. And Clock Tower. The game we're working on right today, tonight, finishing Clock Tower, getting the best ending and every other single ending in Clock Tower. Okay. Chinese opera.
Wow, 这太神！
Chinese opera. You guys into Chinese opera? I'm thinking about getting into it. Thinking about getting into Chinese opera.
驸马爷金钱看端墙上写着新疆来年30，20来装瓜当头，驸马昂起忘了娘，找了富贵男儿，赵中狂杀气，列子两个心房的鼻子喊起，咱俩堂将壮志扬，只看了一地大堂儿上。
嘣嘣。
又进了衙官一为他做。
You think that's sick as hell?
I sure do. Good.
I've never seen an opera in English. Hello, Schneefoot. So I would just do the same thing I do with all the operas I see. Every opera I've ever seen. Right? Hello, Zetsubera. I know, you made that emo. I know, you made that. Channel, Devon, artist, Zetsubera. Yeah, we know. You can draw super well. We know. Look what I can do, though. I can find a picture of a cat on the internet and open up a program on my computer, and I can, like, take the eraser tool, Shift E, and I can like erase out the stuff I don't want, and I can crop it. I'm an artist too. I'm basically the same skill set. Okay, I'm not creating it from whole cloth. Fine, you're a whole cloth artist. You're a whole cloth animator. We get it. You're the best. Showing off. Imagine showing off like that. Imagine showing off. I knew this one guy. He was like, oh, I beat Castlevania in 8 hours. I beat Castlevania on stream in 8 hours. He would just keep constantly saying that over and over again. Nobody cares. Most people think Castlevania is a pretty tough game, but I beat it on stream in 8 hours. So. Reddit.com/r/clock tower. Community not found. What? Oh, I put a semicolon in there somewhere by accident. Reddit.com/r/clock tower. Is the map of the Barrows mansion in the manual inaccurate? Please try not to spoil me, thanks. D-face. Without spoilers, can anyone tell me if the map in the manual is wrong? Seems like the locations of the shack and the pool must be reversed, or the starting room is wrongly marked. Starting from the first room, I can quickly reach the courtyard, and it would make sense if I emerge from the shack side, but I emerge from the pool side. Can't wrap my brain around this. This is the manual I'm using. Thank you, smiley face. 2 upvotes, 1 comment. Gilugamash! 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 Gilugamash 2009! Gilugamash 2009!
I love sushi.
I love Japan, period.
The tea ceremonies. J-Rock! Yeah.
Garugamesh!
Oh, yeah.
Yes! 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 Gilgamesh 2009 replies, yes, it is inaccurate. Beautiful, but inaccurate. So, the frickin', the effing, the gold darn, guys, the gold darn thing is a lie. The gold darn thing is a lie. This is a lie. Sometimes when I stream, it's on a weeknight and I'm not exactly at full mental capacity, especially when it's like 12:30 a.m. It's a lie.
Confirmed by Gilgamesh. It's fake. It's fakery. It's bullshit. This is a bullshit thing they put in the manual to trick people like me. What would I do without reddit.com/r/clock tower? Hello, Crothian. How goes the prog rock? What do we got here? Adrian Ballou, Lone Rhino. Adrian Ballou, Lone Rhino. Guitarist from King Crimson. I got to see him play live with Tony Levin and Steve Vai and the drummer from Tool. And they did 80s King Crimson music. Adrian Ballou, guitar master. This guy plays guitar like Jackson Pollock paints. He's just one of the best. Just one of the best. Just one of the best. I can play Primo Butt Rock. Zetsubera, don't show me your map, because we are mapping from the beginning. We are mapping from a new perspective. Starting over. Okay. So. I still think it's going to be in this format. It's going to be 4 wings. North wing, west wing, east wing, south wing. And there is a confirmed west wing, because you get a key for the west wing. Now, is that actually 2 wings? Is it like, I don't know. Is everything like rotated 90 or rotated 45 degrees such that like there's a northwest wing and a southwest wing? You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? Is anything about this the least bit useful? Is anything about this here like good and useful, or is it all like stupid crap that's going to screw us over? I have no idea. I really got no clue. So, but I have graph paper. I do have graph paper. I got no freaking clue, but I have graph paper. So, okay. And you praise them for internal consistency and attention to detail. Yeah. Aren't those praiseworthy? Aren't those words of praise coming back to bite me in the butt, Crothian? Those words of praise are coming to bite me back in the butt. Absolutely, absolutely. You found it. You can post it in my Discord as a spoiler, but then I don't want whatever. Maybe after I beat the game, could you post it? That would be cool. After I beat the game, just so nobody like I don't think there's any way you can present it where I will be safe. I think I will be in danger no matter how you present it. Right? Because even if I don't look at it, someone else will look at it and then comment on it, assuming I saw it. Get to see your horrific handwriting. Who cares about handwriting? Okay. How do I want to do this? First, make the title very small and at the very top, so we don't waste any space. Now, why don't we? This is so fricked. This is utterly frickin' fricked. So I think the pool and the shack are reversed. If I'm being charitable and hoping for like the best case scenario, the pool and the shack are reversed. Can you see my mouse cursor? Here's the pool and here's the shack. If you start here, you can very quickly get to the courtyard as if you're going down here and then going this way. But you emerge from here. You emerge from the pool side. So this could all be very, very easy to fix if the pool was over here and the shack was over here. And vis-a-vis like maintaining some internal sense of consistency, like, because she moves only right to left, right? Jennifer can only move right to left. And I'm not trying to be super strict that the right to left make any internal sense. Like, she always makes 90-degree turns the same way. She always turns right or something, or whatever. But like, there needs to be something here that I can grasp onto, because I'm going to get lost like crazy, I feel like. And also I want to map the game. And Zetsubera says Zetsubera mapped it. So Zetsubera mapped it. Hello, Ninja Vitus, the gaming clipboard. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Can you believe it? That Chinese opera looks really good. Like, the sense of rhythm and the vocal technique and everything. I have no idea who that guy is or what he's singing about. I like the costume too. I want to get into Chinese opera. Okay, I'm going to say north is up, because that's a good way to do things. Which means we're starting in the southeast corner. I hope this works. And then I need to do 2 floors as well. So why don't we do like... Oh my god, this might not work at all. This might be a disaster. But go like this. Right? Because this is my map from yesterday, guys. This is my map from yesterday. I know it's like blown out and you can't really see it, but like... And then things like very rapidly started to fall apart. You can see how much wasted space there is. And then how there's arrows just going to like...
Merci beaucoup.
Corners and random effing places, and like constantly running out of space. Meanwhile, the center of the page is not being used at all. Just pure madness, right? Thank you for the follow. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna remap as we play. I want to start the game over too, because I think I'm soft locked. Yeah, I want to experiment and see if we can prevent Anne or Laura from dying. Because Laura will die if you open up the bath. And then if you avoid the bathtub, you'll walk to the next room and Anne will get killed there. And then Laura dies, you find her in a suit of armor. So I'm going to try to navigate the world such that like I avoid all those situations. Like I think it might be like a kick the can down the road kind of situation in this game. Right? You just like avoid, you just avoid confrontation. You avoid situations where girls die and those things just get pushed back. And then you find other opportunities for them to die and you write it down, and then but then you play again and you kick the can down the road. You kick the can down the road, and eventually you kick the can down the road so many times that that they don't die, right? Because you never see it. And this is a very surreal, dreamlike game. So if I don't see them die or I don't see their corpse, then they never died, right? You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? Let's watch the trailer for this movie. If you guys didn't know, Clock Tower is actually a movie that came out in the 80s. It's a pretty good movie. I recommend it. And let's watch the trailer. Because I actually think the trailer is like even better than the movie. Because it kind of gets the entirety of the movie done in one shot. Okay, let's watch the trailer to Clock Tower.
See my love dance, she swears what I think I have, she will take. There's a sad and empty space
Want to play the game with me now?
I sure do. Good.
Hello, Grape Sody. Hello, Alpacish. Get rid of that. And which emulator was I using? I'm going to use this one. And I'm going to do a fresh boot on this game. Because apparently it auto-saves all the time. Hello, Jamon. Hello, Rand Scott. Hello, Cowboy Astronaut. Where's this going? Okay. Then you can go right here. Let's do it, chat. Let's do it. I want the crucial W, Crothian. That's what I want. So if I hit continue, am I at where I was before? I am. Okay, then my question is, how do I die on purpose? Should I let Scissorman kill me? I guess I could just do new game. That would be the same thing, right? I could do the quick start. Well, I kind of wanted to restart the game, but also I kind of want a map now because I have all the keys. And then maybe walking through the entirety of the game with all these inventory items, I can try things out. And also, this could be a situation where like flags get triggered in ways that don't make sense to human beings. So doing something in a room could affect the world state on the opposite side of the world in a way that's not meant for human brains to understand. All right? You know what I mean? Was that a video from my junior prom? Yeah, I'm Jennifer Connelly. You like that song? And the movie looks cool? I didn't make that. No. I had nothing to do with the production of that at all. Except I'm Jennifer Connelly. But other than that, I did not make the music. And I did not make the movie, other than my performance of Bug Girl. And then I did not edit that together either. So in full, I had the word on the tip of my tongue. Disclosure, full disclosure. It's a YouTube video I like, and sometimes I play on my stream. You guys can see the game, and you can see me, and you can hear the game, and you can hear my voice. Okay, so we're good. Dumb question. Is this the OG ROM or the one with the fixes? This is the like English translation from 2001. This is not the ROM that incorporates elements of the PlayStation port, if that's what you mean. You know, it's so weird that this is locked. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, this is the starting room, and let's just have faith. Those stairs are jiggling. I never noticed that before. Let's have faith that this is the southeast corner of the world. The Barrows Mansion. To me, games contain worlds. So you might say I'm in the Barrows Mansion, but to me, I'm very much in a world. You know what I mean? It's windy as frick here, yeah. Would you still be welcome as a viewer of the stream if you refer to the protagonist of the game as J-Con? You mean like J-Lo? You want to call her J-Con?
Hey, Marty.
I don't know. Is anyone seeing the remake of Kiss of the Spider Woman? I still want to see the original with Raul Julia, but they've remade it and J-Lo is the Spider Woman. And the trailer actually looked kind of good, but I still need to watch the original Kiss of the Spider Woman. Hello, Pepperoni Pizza Man. How you doing? Raymond Shaw is the kindest, bravest, warmest, most wonderful human being I've ever known in my life. Is that a movie quote? Are you quoting a movie? Okay, so that's the start. Are we gonna incorporate this or what? Are we incorporating this? What the frick do we do with this thing, chat? What do we do? Can you see my mouse cursor? I think we are here right now. I think we're here. So should I have made this way bigger? You know, that doesn't make any sense either. Because if this is that... How many rooms? No, it doesn't work. Oh, I'm going to lose my mind on this. I'm going to lose my mind on this thing. Whatever. Just start mapping, Marty. Just start mapping. That's to get to the courtyard. See, if this is the south wing, and then all of that is the west wing. Oh my gosh. What a nightmare. What a nightmare trying to figure this out. Because there's no indication of when you make a 90-degree turn. Right? Hello, Ex Mortis. He's not the Spider Woman. He's the prisoner. He's in jail because he's a gay man. They used to put gay people in jail. So he's in jail. And with him in jail is like a communist or something, a dissenter. Because the fascist government was taking the gays and the commies and putting them in jail. Is it set in Spain? How come I haven't even seen this movie yet, but I know so much about it? It's because on a TV station here in Ontario, they would play classic movies, like the best effing movies ever, right? And then they kept playing like a trailer or like an information package about Kiss of the Spider Woman. And I must have watched this information package like 4 times, but never actually saw the movie itself. So I just saw little clips of the movie and like really intelligent movie critics talking about it. And I must have seen that like 4 times, but I never got to see it. And then I saw that the remake was coming out. And I'm like, well, I haven't seen the original. Oh, the TV can turn itself on. Sick. I didn't know that. I was trying to figure out what the hell the TV does at all. Is this just a spooky, like, hey, turns itself on. Wait, check the, stop. Check the shoebox while the TV turns itself on. No. You can't interrupt her when she starts doing something. Okay. Well, this hallway has to be... I mean, this all has to be the south. Because, I don't know. I desperately want this world to make internal sense and be like easy and concise and clear for me to grok so I can map it and not have to keep making new maps every 2 seconds. But I'm giving up on this idea. I'm giving up on this idea, and I'm switching to a mode where I don't try to fill in the map with all the details of what can be done in all these places. So what I can do here is I can go 3 things, because we have this like living room. And then we have this bedroom. This sucks. Everything's all crammed up already. And then we have this bathroom. Everything's all tiny and crammed. It's so painful. It's so painful trying to map this game. It's so painful. It's so painful. Deliberately painful. It's deliberately messed up on purpose. You like it, Alpacash? Please enjoy as a sub to this channel. Please enjoy. You are Marty D10. Why? 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 So do I use the West Wing key when I try this door? This takes me to the courtyard. Yo, this doesn't make any sense at all. This is necessarily across. No, it's impossible. This is necessarily like directly across from over here. Like she just runs in a straight line. Uh-oh. I think I don't think I'm going to map the game. I think I'm going to give up entirely on mapping this effing game. Or I can map it like as a series of left to right things and then mark how to get from one row to another row. Like in a very awkward, stupid way where like row A1 connects to row B1 this way and row B1 connects to row C1. But like none of it is ever going to make sense. It's like completely non-Euclidean. Because if we start here, right? And then I say this is the spot where we can enter the courtyard, then the bathroom, bedroom, and living room are here, which is the West Wing, by the way. And then another... No, it makes zero effing sense at all. Because this is across from this. And also, the reason why I'm griping about the West Wing is because you need to work pretty hard to get a West Wing key. It's gold key, silver key, West Wing key in that order, I think. So the West Wing key is the third one. And then where do you go? Some interplanetary, like you go inside the frickin' the screaming egg from Berserk or something. You enter some completely different effing realm of 80s fantasy nonsense. I'm getting upset. Thinking about mapping the game. It's driving me crazy. So what am I going to do when I start trying to route the game to get the best ending? How am I going to remember where everything is? I'm just going to be fricked. This is completely screwed. No way, Marty. You're making that up. What, am I making up Kiss of the Spider Woman? Yeah, and I know. And then gamers are like, Raul Julia, Street Fighter move. Sorry, Crofian. This always happens on Twitch. I try to talk about a movie about a gay man and a communist getting locked up by fascists, and they forge a tight relationship based off of them using escapism to find some solace in the world that is pure hell as they're tortured in prison for being gay and or commies. And of course, all chat wants to talk about this. But did you know Raul Julia was he was Balrog? He was Balrog in the Street Fighter movie. He was Balrog, and he said to me that was Tuesday. Come on, chat. You gotta meet me halfway, bro. You gotta meet me halfway on this. I hate to blow chat's mind, but there is a world outside of the Double Dragon movie with Alyssa Milano and the Terminator, the Street Fighter movie with JCVD and the Australian pop star, There's a world outside of the Super Mario's Brothers movie. There's a world outside of the Mortal Kombat movie where Highlander is the god of lightning. There's a world outside of all these completely shit trash movies that gamers can't stop talking about that have like, there's no reason to watch any of these effing movies and talk about them anymore. Stop. No one cares. Okay, fine. Everyone cares except for me. I'm literally the only person who doesn't care. I'm just a very frustrated person. But can I please talk about this movie I want to see? That's about a gay man and a communist getting locked in prison. And they form a very tight bond, despite the fact that maybe the gay man is a little bit like center. He's not left wing enough for the commie. And maybe the commie's like a little bit too straight to get along with the homosexual. But despite their differences, they come together and reach an understanding and forge a very beautiful relationship as the gay man played by Raul Julia. But Marty, did you know? Did you know that Raul Julia was Gomez in the Addams Family movies? Did you know that, Marty? You hope it comes on TV again? I don't know if that station still exists. That was a public TV station in Ontario. What am I doing in this game right now? I'm just wandering around aimlessly, like hoping something will happen. But that's all good and well. But did you know this talented actor ended his career as Ambisis in the Street Fighter movie? I can't. Yeah, he made it for his kids, right? Yeah, I know. He was dying. He could barely keep it together. That's the same reason Bob Hoskins was in the Mario movie, right? Because he couldn't show his children Brazil, right? Dad, what do you do for a living? I make like dystopian existentialist movies that have endings like 1984. That sounds boring. Can you be Mario? Can you be Mario from my video game, Papa? Bob Hoskins is like, okay, frick. Apparently him and John Leguizamo were drinking the entire time they were making that movie. Like they got on set and within a week they were just like drinking nonstop. And then was it him or John Leguizamo who got like an ankle injury or something? We were just hobbling around drunk making the Mario movie. Oh boy. Whoa, we're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. Take Chad's hand and we'll take you there. Thank you for singing that, Rand Scott. Is there a world outside the Resident Evil movies? I hope so. Hello, Sang Dream. It's his arm that he broke. Jesus Christ. So how is he lifting the alcohol to his mouth? Is he in prison for being gay or a gay man in jail for some other crime? I mean, I haven't seen the movie. I want to see it still. I'm pretty sure it's like fascist Spain or something. I mean, lots of countries were jailing people for the crime of being gay before 1970, at least. And then I think it stopped being illegal to be gay in the United States in 1970. I think it stopped being, I shouldn't say shit like this because it's so bad. I think Ireland is pretty late, but of course there's all sorts of places in the world where it's still illegal to be gay and they'll throw you in jail for it. That's real, chat. That's real. You know what's not real? Jean-Claude Van Damme and what's the name of the Australian pop star who's in that movie? She plays Cammy. I'm blanking on her name. It's on the tip of my tongue. Like that shit's not real. The Double Dragon movie with Alyssa Milano? That's not real. Give me a freaking break. I'm stuck in this game and I want to start from the beginning. I'm stuck. If I start from the beginning, like, am I soft lock of getting any ending? Is that what's going on? Am I soft locked out of getting any ending? Like, just give me a ending. Or I get the worst ending or whatever, right? But I honestly don't know what to do next. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Let's go back to the West Wing and explore a little bit. Because there's a few rooms that, no, not Nick Cave. Oh my gosh, this is going to drive me insane. If I go through here, but don't go through that one place, I'll end up in the West Wing. Hello, Jim Sidnor. Jim Sidnor in YouTube chat. The decline of the worst started when? Wow. This is like, dude. Twitch chat is never gonna believe YouTube chat. You guys are just not gonna believe this shit. Okay, so we hide your messages, and then we do this. And what are you doing? You are doing this one here. And thanks for reporting. And then double hide you. Okay. Okay. You guys are not going to believe, like, the average YouTube stream chatter at this point. You're just not going to believe it. And it's so crazy to me that, oh, he was breaking up his messages. That's how he was getting away with it. Okay. This guy was typing out a thing like a few words at a time. So YouTube's automatic hate speech detection couldn't figure out, like, how to, it couldn't detect that he was doing anything wrong. Because he basically, chat, he was like, this guy in my YouTube chat was like, Street Fighter 2, enter key. Is an awful movie, enter key. Because Raul Julia, enter key, right? Like, he was doing shit like that. And if he typed everything out as one sentence, it would have, like, what? I think this person might still be watching, which is fucked up. Because I would very much want this person to not be watching my stream anymore. No, I need to figure this out. Because on Twitch, I have it set up so if I ban someone, they can't watch the stream, period. They should get like they should get a black screen that says, you're banned. You can't even watch this stream. Like, go do something else with your life. Could you imagine going to a YouTube? This is so effing weird. Going to a YouTube video game stream and, like, you're the only person watching it and you start typing in, like you're going out of your way to circumvent the auto mod. Block people from watching my stream. Not Twitch, YouTube. Oh, great, Google. Awesome. I love you. I love you, Google. Okay, according to Quora from 3 years ago, you cannot block someone from viewing your channel. YouTube is an open website. Sure, but okay, I understand anyone can circumvent it, right? This is fricked. How is this guy still here? How is this guy? Do you have multiple accounts? I've already hidden your stuff. What the hell? He's back? I think I hit him and then I hit him again. And then the programming on YouTube is such shit that if you hide someone twice, it flips the Boolean back and forth. Like, but Jim. I'm just playing Clock Tower on the internet. Jim. Jim, I'm just playing a Nintendo game from 1995 on the internet. That's all I'm doing. I'm not running for public office. I'm not the CEO of a major corporation. We're not neighbors. I'm one of the 8 billion people on this planet like you. And I'm just playing Clock Tower on the Super Nintendo. That's all I'm doing. Like, how can someone mentioning the existence of gay people, you know, there's, I don't know. You can do something else though, Jim. Jim, you can go do so many other things right now. This is like the tiniest corner of the universe. You somehow found yourself. You've somehow found yourself. It's as if you got in your car and you drove for like 13 light years into some random direction, and you're really in the tiniest little corner of the world. And then someone in that corner says, gay people exist. And you're like, you want to argue against that? They do exist, by the way, Jim. And Kiss of the Spider Woman looks like a sick AF movie. It looks really, really good. A gay man and a political prisoner find themselves in prison together. It's William Hurt. William Hurt is the commie? Seriously? I gotta see this movie.
Once upon a time, in a tropical island far away, there lived a strange woman.
How can you remember all that junk?
If you've got the keys to that door, I will gladly follow. Otherwise, I will escape in my own way.
Then your life is as trivial as your movies.
Stepping into the spotlight is that legendary star, that ravishing chanteuse, Lenny La Maison.
Shut up!
He's a commie. Put him in jail.
It begins with seduction. A story of love creates a passion.
Dial 2 times, then hang up.
A danger. A madness. William Hurt. Raul Julia. Sonia Braga. Kiss of the Spider Woman.
You want to watch that movie with me later?
I sure do. Good.
Feel it. And you've got to feel it.
I think that trailer's probably pretty bad, because what I've seen in the movie looks way cooler than that trailer, but I think they don't know how to market it because of reasons. Hello, Multiple Control. I like that. I like Silence of the Lambs, but it does suck that now you, well, it didn't really help a lot of people in the end, because now we can't even watch another movie trailer and then without people saying, is that the guy who kidnaps women and makes them really fat and makes them put on lotion and then skins them? It's like, no, it's not that guy. Nope. Sure, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Can you see the messages? Pepperoni Pizza Man's in my YouTube chat now. You shouldn't be able to see the messages. So, what were we doing, Jennifer? What were we doing? Oh, I'm in the West Wing. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm in the first floor of the West Wing. I picked some cool movies. Well, the thing is, like, once you escape the world of, like, 90s Hollywood trash... Is this fun? Is it fun when I abuse you, chat? Do you think it's fun? But like, come on. Oh my God. You're just gonna get me on like such a negative rant. Cause like, am I exploring the world of cool movies? Because I don't think I am. I feel like other people are spiraling more and more narrowly into watching the same movies over and over again. Sorry. Like, am I really exploring a new frontier of movies? It just seems like people on Twitch are like, I watched Jurassic Park again this weekend. It's my favorite movie. It's like, okay. Hey, you guys ever heard of this movie? It's called Batman Forever. It's pretty obscure. Yeah. I'm really excited about the new, what's another stupid ass movie? Hey, they should make a Gremlins 3. How come they don't make a Gremlins 3? Gremlins 1's pretty good, and Gremlins 2 is a masterpiece. IMO. It's like, am I exploring like crazy realms of weird movies, or are you guys simply watching the same VHS tapes over and over and over again and desperately hoping they remake like the same shit? Like, what? Come on. You're giving me way too much credit, Zarbred, and you're giving the rest of chat not enough guff. You guys need to be punished. I don't know. I keep talking about this way. That's like, I keep like being a complete asshole all the time, and people keep coming to my stream. So I guess you guys like it. You come here for a bit of a verbal spanking, right? That's what you guys come here for, apparently, because like over and over and over again, I'm telling you straight up, like, you know, oh, you like that thing? Yeah, that's shit. Oh, you like that? That's shit. Okay. So, I don't know. Hello, John Matrix. It's made out of bubblegum and Care Bears. Oh my gosh, Care Bears. And then this gets into this whole other thing. Like, Care Bears is deeply Christian, right? But it has no formal Christian iconography, and it doesn't quote scripture, but the entire thing is like super hyper Christian. And then it gets into this thing where all movies that you guys keep talking about are like deeply, deeply like religiously Christian, but they're all secular, I guess. So, but like nobody wants to talk about it, or nobody wants to confront this issue that like all those Marvel movies are Christian. How come I can't get in this effing dar? Can't get into this effing dar? What is up with this door, guys? Is this just a bug? Like, what is this? There's no interaction point on this whatsoever. This is driving me insane. This is just so stupid. This is like the beginning of the game again, when Jennifer refused to leave the room until she got told by 3 different people, and the dialogue was looping over and over and over again, which was like an anti-indication that I was actually progressing the game. So I spent 15 minutes in the first room of the game because it's just complete nonsense. Like, Jennifer obviously has eyes and can see every other door in the world and can interact with every other door in the world. Like, what is this stupid thing? This is just stupid. This is just idiotic. Is this a bug? Should I load it up on the other emulator and like start from the beginning? It just drives me insane. Just drives me insane. I discovered the Alan Moore treatise on superheroes being fascist. I read Watchmen when I was like 8 years old. I probably shouldn't have. That's a little bit of insight into the brain of Marty.Zone. I found my dad's copy of like Watchmen, like the full thing, right? All 12 issues or whatever in one book. And I read it when I was 8 years old. And I learned a lot about the world from that. Like, I learned of the certain existence of many crimes people do to each other. That was my introduction to, like, you know, Vietnam, like, you know, and other subject matters that up until that point I had no concept people did such things, right? So, yeah, no, since I was 8 years old, I knew that superheroes were like, come on, you don't need to read Alan Moore's like essay or whatever to realize that the comedian is like a fucked up, like inverted Captain America, but that's who Captain America would be in real life. right? Like if Captain America did exist in the real world, he would have went to Vietnam and did some like really awful shit to innocent people, and then he would have come back here, and there would have been a parade. I didn't have to read the essay, Zorbred. You want the real streamers? Put the rod in the vase. Put the rod in the vase. Do it, Jennifer, do it. Put the rod in the vase, 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 put the rod in the vase. Oh, suck. What was that sound? Oh, progress in the video game. I've made progress in the video game. The hole goes down pretty far down. I can descend with this ladder here. You can do it, Jennifer. Did I call her Laura again? Oh, did she just fall? Looks like she just fell. Progress in the video game. Progress in the video game. Oh my god. A cultist. And a German Shepherd. Okay, I'm gonna, I need to, like, get the cursor on the German Shepherd and use the robe on the German Shepherd. Something's there. Because I don't know how to put on the robe other than, like, using it on an object, right? And I just can't put the robe on. That's not a functionality in the game, right? Sounds like a dog. Okay, stop. Can I interact with the dog? Put on the... No. You're gonna die of being stressed out. Hold on, stop walking. Okay. Face the dog. Stop and rest. Oh my gosh. Jen. Oh my gosh. It was right. You do put the rod in the vase. I saw that in the mural last stream at 1 a.m. before I like half consciously ended the stream and wandered off to bed. I remember saying to myself at 1 a.m. yesterday, I got to put the rod in the vase. You watched Dragnet, Kojak, and Columbo. I haven't seen those, but yeah, I assume like if you were a little kid watching those, you learned a lot about the kind of ill shit human beings get up to, right? It's a Wile E. Coyote painted on a... Yeah. It's a Wile E. Coyote painted on door. Exactly. That makes sense. Alpakish says, I don't trust those polite streamers who act like goody-goodies. You know what, Alpakish? The thing is, too, that... I shouldn't talk about Twitch itself, but I feel like... this is something everybody knows already. And like articulating it out loud is like, you know, it's just going to be obvious. It's like totally true. But when I think about my stream, I don't have the extroversion to actually remember 50 people. I hate to break it to you guys who are in my chat right now. I love you. But like I don't actually have the brain for keeping track of all of you, such that I can't remember who among you are married, what your genders are, what you do for a living, where you're at in life, your age, your culture. Like, unless you stream yourself and you make your own content and constantly talk about this stuff, like just having these chat messages up here, I'm sorry. I'm an introvert, which means I have a small capacity for meeting new people and memorizing this stuff. You guys ever meet like a real politician or a real like CEO type person? Those people can actually memorize like up to 1,000 people or even more. There's people who are real extroverts, and I mean that from like a cranial perspective, right? Like they can meet someone and ask them like all those questions. Like, what do they do for a living? If they're married, how many kids they have, where they're from, what school they went to. And then they can recall that information like a year later or 2 years later. That's like a real politician. If you ever meet one, right? Like a guy who's been like in government for years or is like a real CEO or whatever, they can actually remember that shit because they're wired to do it up here. Personally, I'm not wired at all. I have a small brain capacity for remembering these social things. And then also I have a small battery for like meeting new people and keeping up with stuff. So when I think about my stream, and what Alpakish is saying, I've decided to go in a direction where I consciously am narcissistic and dismissive and abusive to my chat, such that our relationship is built off of me playing games and talking into this microphone and not based off of me serving some parasocial thing where like you come in and you say you got a promotion and I say, oh, I know you always wanted that, etc., etc. And if that's what you want from a stream, that's on offer. There's like 50,000 people who are streaming right now, and they're like beautiful women too. That's the other thing. Do people really want that from like a dude stream? If you want a streamer where you have a relationship such that you tell them your wife's name and how many kids you have and what you do for a living and how many dogs and cats you have and where you live, like there's like 50,000 gorgeous women aged 24 who you can sub to and they will remember that shit for years and you can get it. Or what can you get here? You can get this Japanese DVD about some island in Japan and you can get on this water buffalo and ride it like a taxi. That's what you can get here. You can get Endless Blue DVD. Check out this fish. So when Alpakish says things like that, I'm like, yeah, I'm not offering any goody. Like, there's no pretense here that this is anything other than purely degenerate behavior. There's no contract here like that I know any of you guys. If one of you guys streams, I'll watch your stream and listen to you talk in the microphone while you play the game. If you post in my Discord a lot, maybe I could like manage to grasp a thing or two. I just feel like our social contract is fundamentally different. That's just how I feel. And I'm not pretending to be, I'm definitely not pretending that this is like a good thing that we're doing. We're not doing a good thing right now. I'm being a complete degenerate and playing a Super Nintendo game and yelling at you that your taste in movies is shit. And then when I need help in the video game for real, you guys make fun of me and tell me to figure it out on my own, idiot. So that's what we're up to right now. Capiche? Capiche, chat? How do I put on the robe? Okay, try using the robe like on these things. How do I just get my stupid orphan teenage idiot to put on the robe? Put on the robe, dumbass. You stupid. Put it. Use the robe on the trap door. So put on the robe. Put on the robe. Then the dog will think you're a cultist. You're so stupid, Jennifer Connelly. You're such a freaking idiot. I will never read your journal. I don't. Hey, if you get a promotion, that means you can sub at tier 2. Ex-Mortis. Okay? That's what I'm talking about. Give me verbal praise. Give me money. Reward me for my degenerate behavior. Okay? I'm sorry, John Matrix. I don't understand this Leonard Cohen thing. No transparent chair? Is that a thing? Are beautiful women wearing certain clothes and there's... I would love fried catfish, yeah. No, we can relate on all sorts of things. We can share a love of food. We can share a love of gaming, which is what this stream should be, actually. I keep forgetting that. But the stream should rest on a foundation of our shared love of gaming and not be about my own narcissism. But I don't know how we can share a love of gaming when my stupid teenage orphan idiot stupid little frickin' girl won't put on the robe. Well, there's no interaction point. There's like no... Like, you just can't put on a robe in this game. You have to, like... Okay, go back down. Go back down, go back down. In the Watchmen movie... Oh, I never saw the Watchmen movie. Give me a break. How could you... I'm sorry. How can you take Watchmen and turn it into a movie? And then this is the question I always ask, and people in chat have confirmed my suspicion. Like, the Watchmen movie should be to superhero movies what the Watchmen comic is to superhero comics. And I asked chat, is the Watchmen movie like a commentary or a slap, like a backhand slap to superhero movies? And chat was like, no, it's not. So how is that the Watchmen movie? As far as I'm concerned, I'm not watching the Watchmen movie because it doesn't exist. They still haven't made it. Like, the Watchmen movie should necessarily be like, I don't give a shit about like what plot points they change or what characters they change. Make it completely different characters. Make it a completely different plot. You need to have the actual essence of the work, which is that the Watchmen movie necessarily should be like kicking superhero movies in the nuts for their sins. Their wretched, wretched sins. The Incredibles was pretty good. Is that like... I saw so much of memes about that. Oh! The movie fart version. Okay, what happens if I just go? Frick it. Go. Just walk past the dog. I die. Dead end. Why can't I just put the robe on? Okay, should we focus on the game? It's been about an hour and 16 minutes of narcissism. So I'm going to take a break and run an ad. And when I come back, I'm going to focus on the game. Focus on the game. It did, Nuclear Landlord. Good eye. Good eye. You might get an ad. You might not get an ad. Is this pause? Does this pause? Does this pause? That pauses the game. Okay, thank you for coming to my stream. I promise I'll focus on the game.
Has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Hello, Barfy. This announcement crushes me. Hello, Moko. Barfy, you gotta keep streaming. Come on. Come on. We want Barfy Wednesdays every Wednesday. Come on, Barfy. Come on. If I don't get a Barfy Wednesday, can I have exclusive Discord rights to pictures of your tattoo reveal? Can I get the video of you removing the thing, like the bandage or whatever the hell you call it? Come on. Come on. I'll give you name your price. Name your price. Don't go back up the ladder, Jennifer. Name your price for that. Hello, Ahmed Foley. Mart Zone. It was the dopest time for the artist to work with you. You're just trying to have sex with women. You're betraying your Twitch audience. You're betraying your Twitch audience to get a cool, sexy tattoo instead, so you can have sex with women. It's transparent. It's like utterly like it's a bald-faced attempt to make yourself more affable at the expense of playing Elden Ring for your thirsty audience. No, your house is built on a sinkhole? Oh my gosh. Okay, so my teenage girl's a dumbass and can't put on the robes until I figure out, like, whatever the frick I'm supposed to do. I wonder if I'm supposed to put the robes on in the cult room. I mean, I tried it all in that room up there. But there's another cult room. There's two cult rooms. There's the room that has the mural of the cult room, and then there's the cult room itself. Oh, I'm so tired because the dog barked at me. You're just looking for procreation. Oh my god. Could you imagine raising a kid and saying, like, you know, no games on the phone, only games on the DOS computer, and then having to train the kid to, like, use DOS and play DOS games? Imagine doing that to a kid. They would learn the beauty of gaming. They wouldn't think gaming was like a gambling casino or whatever. They would learn gaming, but then they would also be like more NWO acolytes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, throw a rock at this freaking thing. Like, there's no interaction point. There's just no interact. Oh, I can select myself. Oh, okay. Standing here, I can select myself. Yeesh. Frick, Jennifer. Wait, is this a bug? Shit. Is this a bug from the ROM or... That's gotta be a bug. Suit. Wait, what the frick? Yeah, so this English translation ROM or the ROM itself, this is like a difficult to emulate game or whatever. Okay, oh. Okay. Maybe we got around it. Okay, do you accept me as a cultist? Are we good, doggy? Are we good? You don't accept me still? Oh, the perfume. The perfume. The dog knows the smell very well. It smells like the perfume Mary wears. Mary uses. So Mary is part of... She's in on it. Mary's in on it. Frick. Mary's in on it. She led us here. She led me and my friends here for us to be frickin' killed. Oh, Mary. Oh, I'm so upset at Mary right now. Before we go through this, I want to see if there's anything down here. because I hear something in this ear. The sound stopped. What is it? Lot! Lot didn't die. Is Lot dead? Lot, you're still alive? Jennifer. The switch is in the clock tower. What? What switches? What? Lot? Lot? Don't leave me alone. Okay, I can no longer go anywhere this way. Okay. Okay. Go this way, yeah. But don't run too much. You need to save your stamina for when something happens. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, chat. Okay, is it a cave maze? We got one door at the beginning. Red button, green button. Can't interact with it. Okay. What do we got here? Car batteries? There's a can here. It looks like kerosene. So 2 cans of kerosene. Okay. What's on the table? ... Can you go here? You can? Okay, okay. You can mantle. And then the end. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Is this Mary? Is this the cloaked person? It looks like the cloak. Should have checked that cave before I... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dare I part the curtains, chat? What is it? I'm running away. I have no control. I just ran away automatically. It's a big baby. It's a big freaky baby. No! Oh! You got a mantle. You got a mantle. What? Jump in the water. Sure. Do the thing from the movie. Jump in the water like in the movie. You gotta go. You gotta go. What are you waiting for? Go. It's the baby. It's the big baby. No, go. What am I supposed to do? Ugh. I don't know if I'm supposed to mash here or not. I'm fricked. I'm dead. Why didn't she go up though? It's weird. Is it too... Did she go down a thing that's too high for her to climb back up in reverse? That's a JRPG gamer, if you've ever seen one. I'm a JRPG gamer. What are you saying? I have 4 JRPGs right behind me. You know this, Alpakish. You know about my JRPG collection. Let's do the hair like this. Continue. I want to go through that cave that I skipped. Freaking underground emperor mutant babies. Uh-oh, we're checkpointed here. Okay. Well, this kind of implies that there's a way to do this. Don't worry, chat. I have a plan. He does have like a David Lynch, Baron Zed. What's the name of the evil Baron from Dune? That in the David Lynch version is like that. Not really, actually. Maybe there's not really a resemblance there. Harkonnen, yeah, Harkonnen. This is not the way to go, Jennifer. You're gonna fail to get up here. I don't get it. Am I soft locked from this checkpoint? Or am I supposed to really mash? Like, is this doing anything? I have no idea. Oh shit, is it working? Okay, maybe you do mash there. Oh, the yes, get him! You're burning up. He's a crisp. He's just a crisp. End of game earthquake. Okay, this is where I didn't go before. Go. Do it. 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 This seems like this place is falling apart. I'm getting the impression that we need to leave. Can you go a little bit faster, Jennifer? Can you go a little bit faster? That baby was the Pizza Hut. Yeah. Only cool people know about that reference, yeah. Well, this is a brand new thing. Floor 1, what the hell? Nothing happened. Floor 2, nothing. Oh, no, floor 2, it's working. Yeah, why is there a button for 1, but there's no... Okay, whatever. Mary! Who? Not Mary? Miss Mary! It is Miss Mary. You betrayed us.
Good to see you, Jennifer. You're safe now?
Mary! Does Jennifer not... Why? I'm like, Jennifer, we solved that puzzle and then we knew that Mary was bad. That's how we got through the puzzle, Jennifer. But Jennifer doesn't know that? What the frick? Oh, that's not an ending? That's not a dead end? So that's it. If I go to the second floor... Oh my gosh. This could get frustrating. That's frustrating because, like, me as the player knows that Mary is bad. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna make a note here. After defeating Big Baby, second floor on elevator is game over. So don't even go to the second floor. Don't even do it. Little Mariah Carey Xmas sing along. Thank you. Yeah, the hair does what it wants to do. So I'm just kind of... Like, I have a part here. Is anyone here a hairdresser? Is anyone here a hairdresser? I have a part here. So this should go like this. Right? But then the hair that grows here just happens to be particularly, like, good at being curly and nice. So, but that's right where the part is. So... Does anyone here a hairdresser? Does anyone here have a cousin who really wants to be a hairdresser? And is going to aesthetic school and wants to just play with my hair for free? You're a hair master. Nice. How come like, you can do the puzzle. You put on the robe, and the dog still does not accept you, then you use Mary's perfume and the dog says you're okay. So that's the game saying Mary's a bad person. So how come I can know that as the player, but the stupid orphan idiot girl dumbass I play as? I love Jennifer so much. I actually love her, but I also like calling her an idiot. How come the character I play as, like, doesn't get it? This is actually a reversal of the normal video game adventure character player relationship, because usually what happens in adventure games is usually the character knows more than the player does, and usually the character you play as in an adventure game has like an ambition or an idea of what they want to do, but they never say it, so the player has to just like try things out randomly until they discover the player's ambition. And it's fricked up because, like, I don't think it's ever an interesting thing. Like, you could make an interesting game where you're like Lenny from Memento, or you know, like, it kind of works in Silent Hill too. Like anything where it's an unreliable narrator, you could actually ludonarratively create an unreliable narrator by can I still continue? Oh, I can still continue. You could create... Where are we? This doesn't make any sense. You could create the situation where the player and the character have a disconnect and they're not communicating. They're not of one mind. If you did that consciously, you get like Silent Hill 2 or something, right? But usually in games, when the character knows something and the player doesn't, it's not interesting, in my opinion. It's just stupid. It's just idiotic. Like, I feel like almost every adventure game, I feel like I'm playing a guy who obviously has some idea or some plan or some ambition, but he's just not going to tell me what it is. He's just not going to tell me what it is. So I have to figure it out on my own, and then eventually you see your adventure game character do a bunch of animations as they pull out this piece and that piece, and... Is this locked? Like, is this a fricked continue? I think it might be fricked. I can't do anything. Jennifer, she's bad. You put on the perfume and the dog wasn't upset at you anymore. Don't you get it, Jennifer Connelly? Why don't you get it, Jennifer Connelly? Don't run up to her. She's gonna knife you. Why? So... OG Silent Hill 2 is a masterpiece. I want to get into the remake of Silent Hill 2. I want to like figure out what it is and have a conversation with chat about it. I'm going to use the fast forward thing on the emulator right now. Because I saw a video critique of Silent Hill 2 that incorporated a bunch of like stuff the developer said. And it seems like the remake of Silent Hill 2 misses the point deliberately. Hello, Dr. Furious Lowell. How you doing? But I haven't played Silent Hill 2, and I won't be buying $100 games because you guys won't watch me play it, I'm pretty sure. Because I'd probably be complaining the other time. So, it looked pretty good. I'm not sure if I want to get into this because I haven't played it myself. And it seems like a very bizarre situation. Should I link the video or should we watch it? This YouTuber is kind of a little bit weird, though. Some of the things he says doesn't always make sense. Okay, can anyone speak to the psychosexual, surreal nature of Silent Hill 2 and compare that in contrast with the remake? F that. Let's watch wrestling. I have a better idea, Barfy. I got something even better than wrestling. You're not going to believe what I have, Barfy. Even better than wrestling. I got, for you, a little bit of something I like to call Chinese opera.
Yes, yes, yes.
驸马爷金钱看端墙上写着新疆来年30，二十来中高当头，驸马昂起就忘了鸟花，到了不分那儿，赵东狂了杀气，列子两个心房的鼻子喊起，咱俩汤江中之阳，吃完了一地大汤儿上。又进了衙官一位马庄。
You want to watch Chinese opera with me later?
I sure do.
Good.
I'm gonna try to continue one more time from this to see if we can do anything. If I walk to the right, we die. She can't get back in the elevator. Can't get back in the elevator. She can't do it. Okay. I'm gonna fast forward. So no one can, I'm not sure if people know what I'm talking about vis-a-vis Silent Hill 2. Hello, Caesar Britannicus. I don't think people know what I'm talking about. And I think the people who did the remake, who in fact were members of the original team, I think they're, in your opinion, chat, what is the nature of James's character in Silent Hill 2? Does he fit into the normative media landscape of like superhero movies and Disney movies and Jurassic Park movies and Ghostbusters movies? Do you guys think James from Silent Hill 2 is in the same category as one of those guys? Or is he more like the protagonist of like a 1960s novel like John Follows the Collector or like a Nabokov guy? That's his name, right? Yeah. Vladimir Nabokov. Is James more like Captain America or Spider-Man, or is he more like the character in like a fricked up existentialist postmodern novel from the 60s where the guy is like, you know, is he more like I don't even watch these effing movies. Is he like one of the Chris's, like Chris Evans or one of those guys? Or is he more like, oh, I got ending D. Is he more like Travis from Taxi Driver? Because it seems like, I don't know, I haven't played the remake, but, well, everything I hear about Silent Hill 2 remake is the graphics are good, the graphics are good. It's like, that's not what that game's about. So we got D, and in D, Anne, dead. Laura, dead. I think Lot died there. I think it was implied she died. So ending D, and then we got stabbed. Okay, we got an ending. I actually really wanted an ending. You got stabbed by Mary. Second floor. This sucks. My notes for this game effing suck. I'm gonna have to redo all this stuff. So he is a normal man trying to reclaim Mary, and then so himself. He's a dude twisted in the liminal space of denial, amnesia, and acceptance, unbearable guilt. He's a potato. Wet Blanky, we used to call him in high school. Yeah, Wet Blanky. More of a David Spader, not so much a Chris Farley. He's like Travis Touchdown from No More Heroes. And graphics being good is what modern game's about. Boot up that Resident Evil 4 remake. That looked good. Resident Evil 4 remake looks okay. I think, yeah, Chris Pratt. Is he like a Chris Pratt guy, Pepperoni Pizza Man? See, this is the difference. Resident Evil 4 is like a funny action movie thing. It's like very silly and hilarious. Like the dude in the helicopter crashes and Leon's like, Mike! Like, and then another part of Resident Evil 4 that's very funny is you're running along with Ashley and you're getting chased by like a bulldozer. And then Leon grabs Ashley's hand and he says, we gotta jump. And then they jump and they fall in like a pile of garbage. And it's all gross and disgusting. And then Ashley and Leon get up and Ashley's like wiping herself. And she's like, Leon, that could really hurt me. And Leon is like, yeah, but you landed on your big fat ass. And Ashley's like, hey. I think they changed that for the remake. I think I was watching someone play Resident Evil 4 remake and they don't have that reference to her landing on her big fat butt. So like remaking Resident Evil 4, they removed it, Wicked Shrug. How you doing, Wicked Shrug? So like that's also a frick up. But also Resident Evil 4 was never about anything other than like a guy suplexing zombies and then their heads explode. Like all the stuff about the cult and all this stuff about like the townspeople, these poor villagers being corrupted. Like these are all avenues for thematic things. You have religion, you have an aristocratic guy who's like afflicted with like some incest disease because he only inbred with other aristocrats. You have the village he rules over. You have the big corporation, like, you know, giving money to the aristocrat to sell out the villagers that he's supposed to be taking care of. You have an international thing where an American is in Spain. You have all these things that could be thematically rich, but Resident Evil 4 is like, no, it's about her landing on her big fat butt in the pile of garbage, and that's funny. It's about the helicopter pilot crashing and Leon being like, no, Mike. But Silent Hill 2 is like Taxi Driver. It's like you know, it's like a movie from the 70s with an unreliable narrator. It's about a guy it's like David Lynch, right? The nature of James's experiences could very well be that he's dead and he's in purgatory. He could be sitting in a chair, drunk and dreaming and thinking about how badly he fucked up his life. And that's just a dream he has. Like the nature of reality in Silent Hill 2 could just, you know, it's entirely in his own head. He's completely constructed because he feels terribly guilty. Does anybody in Resident Evil 4 feel terribly guilty about anything they did? Like the nature of the games is like completely different, but then the way people talk about them online is like, they made the game again that I like from PS2 and graphics are better, so yay. Woo. There's a glitch here, and I hope that's the only glitch in the game. After it says friends there. New game. Hello, Exodine. The 100-foot statue that randomly chases you. That's so funny. It's so effing funny, right? So, yeah, Wicked Shrug, so Wicked Shrug, do you understand what I'm saying about Silent Hill 2? That it's like a Nabokov. What's this guy's name? I can't pronounce his name. And I don't want to say the name of the book because chat is very immature and dumb and will like try to ruin my effing life. They'll be like, Nabokov. I know anybody who knows what I'm talking about, you don't need to write it in chat. Vladimir Nabokov. Like, this is what Silent Hill 2 is about. It's about his kind of stuff, right? Oh, these glitches suck. What? Power cycle my Super Nintendo. These glitches are such a pain in the ass. So does anyone, like, you understand it, Wicked Shrug? And you understand the difference between, like, David Lynch and Spider-Man Part 7 and Resident Evil 4 versus Silent Hill 2. So can you please play Silent Hill 2 and tell me if all like, the surreal psychosexual elements have been like completely removed, like a tumor. That's like, it's like an embarrassing tumor to Konami. Apparently they deny that Silent Hill 2 had any psychosexual elements whatsoever. Like there's a freaking scene in Silent Hill 2 where the projection of James's like sexual frustration, who's called Maria, she's on one side of a set of prison bars and James is on the other side of the prison bars, and they have a conversation. And as you enter the conversation, like you as the player assume like, oh, Maria's in jail because she's a, you know, because she's the whore in the whore Madonna complex in his brain. And then Maria talks to James, and from Maria's perspective, he's the one in the prison. And it's like building this really insanely like if Lynch played Silent Hill 2 and saw that scene, if David Lynch ever played Silent Hill 2 and saw that scene, he'd be like, oh, fuck, why didn't I come up with that? That's perfect. The dude and the whore Madonna are talking to each other on opposite sides of prison bars, and they're like having this passive aggressive conversation about like who's in prison and who's not. It's like, yeah. And then Pyramid Head is having sex or something with one of those mannequins, right? Like you just, and then there's the character. Yes. There's the boss fight. There's a character that's obviously a victim of male abuse. She's always holding the knife. What's her name? I forget her name. But she treats James with such distrust. Angela instantly realizes that James is a bad man and that she needs to stay away from him because she had an abusive father and maybe other abusive men in her life. So she has women's intuition that lets her know when she's meeting another guy who's a son of a bitch. So she doesn't know how to react to James because James seems like he might be okay, but Angela's all like, you know, has a lot of trauma and baggage. But she intuits and she knows that James is like a bad guy, right? I hope these glitches go away. Do I have to restart my Nintendo again? So in the boss fight, you're fighting against Angela being abused on the bed by her father. That's the thing you're fighting, and Angela's in the room like crying, right? Like how can you say this game doesn't have themes and that there's nothing going on and these things don't connect? How can you say it has good graphics? How can you say the remake has good graphics? Bonk. Bonk. It's so fricked up. Why are gamers this way? Hello, Retrograde Tom. We're starting a new run of Clock Tower. I made several notes. I have assigned another independent research topic to Wicket Shrug this time. Wicket Shrug, your independent research topic is to download Silent Hill 2 Remake on PSN and play it and deliver us a concise and erudite review of a compare and contrast between the remake and the original. And Caesar Britannicus is here. Caesar Britannicus says independent research topic is Nanatsu no Hikon, which is a game behind me on the shelf. And Zetsubera's independent research topic is to compare and contrast different savory coconut stews and soups from such places as Ecuador and Thailand and Brazil and Portugal. And Ian Oblivion's independent research topic is to find out about the science fiction concept in Japanese literature called mu. Grape Sodi's independent research topic is to explore the connection between the synthesizers Prince used on his albums 1999 and Purple Rain and compare that with the sound chips in video game consoles. And what was your independent research topic again, Retrograde Tom? I gave you one, but then you slapped it away. I gave you one. I assigned you one. I'm pretty sure I assigned you one, Retrograde Tom. Who else needs an independent research topic? I did. I gave you an independent research topic, and then you said you weren't going to do it. Barfy's independent research topic was... I gave Barfy one, too. What was Barfy's? Barfy got one, too. I can't keep up with all these independent research topics. I did get an ending, Retrograde Tom. I got ending D. Anne died. She fell through the glass ceiling. Laura, we found in a... we found her corpse in a suit of plate mail armor. Lot was lying on the floor surrounded by candles, and I think she died. I think she told us something with her last breath about the clock tower itself before dying. And then we got stabbed by Mary, because even though we as players knew that Mary was bad, I knew Mary was bad at that point. I knew she betrayed us. Somehow Jennifer Connelly did not know Mary was bad and walked up to Mary like a damn fool and got slashed with the knife. So, does that make any sense? Do I talk too much on my stream? Mariah Carey Xmas Sing-Along wants an independent research topic. These things come up organically. We feel that we assign independent research topics, you know, shooting from the hip, you know. We'll figure something out for you, for sure. You'll get one. You'll get one. Okay, go talk to Lot. Dot, dot, dot. There's a lot of dot, dot, dot in this game. There's so much dot, dot, dot. Oh my gosh, my thing's gonna fall. Okay. Okay, so you talk to each girl once, and then you talk to each girl twice. Hey. Can you go find Miss Mary? What happened to Miss Mary? Dot, dot, dot. I need to exercise a little bit more dot, dot, dot myself. Mary. She's taken a long time. Should I go find Miss Mary?
No. I'll go look for her.
So we're going to go through the courtyard and avoid both the bathtub death and the stained glass death. We're going to do it, chat. Laura, go. Go through the thing. You can't? Oh, okay, right. They scream. And then I have to go back to the main hall. Hello, Noodle. How you doing? Catch me up to speeds. We got ending D. And we're starting over again. And we're going to do a kick the can down the road strategy for playing this game. Which means that the girls will probably die this playthrough. I probably cannot prevent them from dying, but I can kick the can down the road so they don't die in the same way they've been dying every other time. Kick the can down the road strats. Hello, Esports for Losers. How you doing? Got the D ending, yeah. So to get to the courtyard, we climb up here and get a rock, and then we hit this with the rock, and then we crawl through the hole. And then we will be in...
Hey, Marty.
We'll be in that spot. And we'll be on the left side of the stained glass, so maybe we can avoid it. Yeah, long time no see. What's your independent research topic, Moko? Did you have one? Can it be food related? I made a chicken quinoa soup in my Instant Pot, and it turned out really well. And then that was yesterday. And then today I had it for leftovers with some very nice sourdough bread I purchased. Why? Whoa, 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 get her out of the pool. Do it. Rescue her. What are you doing? You're so stupid, Jennifer. No, the game fricked me over. Help her. Do it. Go. What do you mean glub, glub, glub?
I can't swim. I never learned how to swim in orphanage school.
This is idiotic. Rescue her. Oh! Shit. Hello, Game WF. Move it, move it, move it, move it, move it, move it. Move the thing. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Unless you can move the crate, then you're dead. You're gonna die. Hello, GoTime. How you doing? I didn't hang up the masks yet, no. Oh my gosh. Quick start. Oh, I can just quick start, of course. Shoot. That was my plan. That was my plan to avoid either Anne or Laura's death. So what do I do then? Can you not survive this? Like, is there no way to get out of that situation at all? You guys enjoying the watch streaks on my stream where channel points don't do anything? I'm sorry. I tried working on new BRB videos today. I got exhausted. I got home and I fell asleep. I'll admit it. And then I forced myself to get up by saying, you're hungry. Eat the chicken quinoa soup. Toast the sourdough bread. Put a little bit of olive oil. Put a little bit of olive oil on the toasted bread. It'll be so good. And then I did that. And then I was completely filled with energy. Colavita olive oil. All you need is like a decent sourdough bread. And a little bit of like really good olive oil. Doesn't take that much at all. And then chicken quinoa soup with zucchini and carrots and onion. Oh, it was so good. Hello, Mr. Radon. Like an Italian prisoner. Is there anything that can be done here then? I don't know how I'm gonna avoid these girls dying. .6% of the way there. I should raise the price then. You're too close. You're going to brown the chicken, goat tongue. Brown the chicken on all sides and build up a really nice fond. Saute the onions. Saute the garlic. Carrots, zucchini, turmeric, black pepper, salt. Go, 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 go. No, she walks this way. Okay, get in the shack then. Try to get in the shack. I can't even, like, do anything. This is just a complete dead end. There's, like, nothing that can be done. I can't get in the shack. She won't move the crate. And I couldn't move right. I couldn't go through the other way either. I want to try one more time. I want to try one more time to go right. I thought I screwed up the soup because I browned the chicken. And I just browned the chicken in a way that wasn't really good. And I was convinced my fond was going to burn. And then I don't really know how to cook. I'm still figuring it out. I was sauteing the onions in the same thing as the chicken fond. Yeah, I sauteed the onions. And then I did the garlic. And the fond was about to burn. But then I did the other vegetables. And the carrot and the zucchini, that was enough water so I could scrape the fond. And it didn't burn. So I guess I did it. In the end, everything worked out great, right? Because I had a really nice fond. And I was able to deglaze. But it was a close call. And also, I was doing it in the Instant Pot, and the Instant Pot only has 3 heat settings for sautéing things. And I started on medium. See, I was browning the chicken on medium, and then I turned it up to high because I added so much carrot and zucchini. So this cooled everything down. So I'm like, okay, well, now I need to saute it high. The thing is, I just love the convenience of the Instant Pot, but it's so risky. Like, if I sauteed the chicken in a nonstick pan, I would get everything I wanted, right? And then if I sauteed the onions and garlic in the Instant Pot, yeah, that would have been a safer bet. But then that would have been another pan to clean. And I really like the convenience of the Instant Pot being a one-pot thing. And it did work out in the end. It did work out. Is it fried chicken game dev, Jeff? Korean chicken? Sure, yeah, go for it. Deglaze fun with... Yeah, so vinegar or acid. I was thinking, like, do I need to get some vinegar? That's what I was worried about. But all the water from the zucchini and carrot was enough water to deglaze. But I was terrified because I'm like, what acid do I add to this? Because I didn't have any, like, lemon juice. I guess lemon juice would be okay in a chicken soup. You'd be okay. But, like, I wasn't going to add, like, red wine vinegar, because that's what I had, right? I wasn't going to add red wine vinegar to my chicken soup. I think that would have, like, fricked it up. Like, I would have been able to deglaze the pan so the fond didn't burn, but then what the frick do I have after that? Hello, Flip Dippy. Do you know how to cook? It says chicken soup. Okay, yeah, send it to me, Game Dev Jeff, because I've been getting into soups because I can make a lot of soup pretty easy and I can have it for several days. And then for leftovers, I can buy a nice piece of bread. Can I put bread in this Korean soup? Is that possible? Do I need a nice cast iron pan? No, I don't need a nice cast iron pan. I have one. So I'm locked here. Like, I can't do anything, right? I have to watch this happen. And I can't... It makes sense in, like, when you see what's going on that you can't rescue her. It makes sense now that she's being murdered by the scissorman, but... You know. Anyway, I'm going to try to run to the right again. Because he's so slow. Like, you should be able to run past him. But she runs to the left. Yeah, she runs to the left here for sure, right? Yeah, she runs to the left. Either I'm hammering to tell her to run right and she runs left. So. Oh, you can. Okay, I was trying to get this. I was trying to do this earlier. I was trying to figure out how to do this. Yes! Yes! Go, 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 go! Okay, I thought that might be a mechanic in the game. Jesus, thank God. Okay, but then Anne's still dead. Frick. Anne's still dead, though. Shoot. I'm trying to figure out how to do this without anyone dying. And I thought I figured something out, but like instantly, like the second I tried to implement my genius plan, Scissor Man thwarted it, right? Well, Anne's dead. Maybe Laura doesn't have to die, though. I don't need to go in these rooms. I do need the perfume eventually, but not yet. And the parrot. I don't know what to do with the parrot. I don't know if there's anything to do with the parrot. But I'm not going to go in the bathroom because that will probably kill Laura. So let's see if anything happens in here. No. Okay, so Anne's already dead, so we don't get the scene of her crashing through the ceiling. Okay. Chicken lemon soup would have been good, yeah. Apple cider or even white vinegar would have been fine. Red wine would probably be fine, would be okay. Mirin, oh, that's what the meaning is. You know, Grape Soda was trying to tell me about the meaning, and I dismissed it. You put a ham bone in. A ham bone in your chicken soup? I think they are related to Retrograde Tom, but I only know that because I played the sequel. Yeah. There's the picture of the two babies, but we haven't actually gotten to that thing in the story yet. That Scissor Man and the big baby are brothers or whatever. But I think they say that in the sequel. Right? I think the PlayStation clock tower opens with a tale of the two brothers or whatever. So, okay, stop walking. Yeah, just collapse on the floor. Okay, so should we proceed through the game and get the gold key, then the silver key, and then we'll need the black robe. Okay, the silver key is where the black robe is. Where's the gold key? It's in the kitchen where the ham is. And to get that, I need the insecticide. So I want to go upstairs here and go all the way to the left to get to the storeroom to get the insecticide and the rope. We never found a use for the rope. Never figured out a use for the rope. What we could do is just play through the game more or less like our previous attempt and not go to the second floor to get killed by Mary. Go to the third floor, which might be the clock tower, and then play with the switches like Lot told us to. I'm raw dogging Retrograde Tom. I've only looked up the manual itself, which has been translated into English, so that's fair. And then I posted a topic on Reddit to confirm my suspicion that the map provided in the manual is bullshit. And a very nice random person on the internet was able to confirm that the map included in the manual is bullshit. So the only thing I've looked up is the official manual and a correction to that manual. And then I've played Clock Tower 2 and 3. I don't remember if I played Clock Tower 3, to be honest. I don't remember. But I've played Clock Tower 2 on PlayStation, so that gives me a little bit of insight into this game, right? And have I looked anything else up? No, just lots of note-taking and, you know, trial by fire. Trying different things out and failing and trying again. So you get the rope and the insecticide here. Was there anything else? I don't think so. No. And then what's this key that's in the bird nest? West Wing key. Okay, we can get that now, I think. Right? The map provided in the manual, like, I don't know exactly what's going on, but it's fricked up. And then trying to map the game just seems foolhardy. Like, I could do a map, but it wouldn't be satisfying to me in the end, I don't think. I mean, I have a map here that's, like, really ugly and, like, messed up. So but it's not like Kingsfield where I'm mapping the game and then having my mind blown. Right? The black robe is here? Oh, can you get the black robe in 2 different places? Because I got it. I got it where I get the silver key and where the suit of armor is. Okay, so you can get the black robe in 2 different places. I thought that was a hiding spot. Maybe it is a hiding spot from Scissor Man 2. So it's the same robe, right? Yeah, seems to be the same robe. Okay, interesting. So you can get this item in 2 different locations. Cool, cool, cool. The mansion is big, and I was actually thinking about the game today while out for a walk in the beautiful Torontonian fall time where the fall colors are exploding. All the reds and greens and yellows and browns. Oh, it's so beautiful. I went out for a walk today in the crisp October air. And I was thinking about how how cool this game is. How effing cool this game is. It's like really, really good. Hello, Lassus. How you doing? Udders and Raw Dog. I'm not gonna lie, Lassus. I don't get it. Did I say that? Here's how you would solve this game, Moko. Break a window and leave. We found a car, and we got the key to the car, and we tried to just drive out, and Jennifer was like, I can't leave without my friends. Can you believe that? So you can't just leave. Except your person has a conscience. Can you believe that? Okay, where to next? Oh yeah, it doesn't say what keys you have. This phone is going to drive me insane. So what was I doing? Oh, I'm going down to the kitchen to use the insecticide on the ham to get the gold key. And with the gold key, I can get the silver key. Why do I need the silver key? To get to the cult room. What's in the cult room? Nothing. It's like a clue. The cult room has the clue that you put the staff in the pot. So I actually don't need to do any of this. I don't need the gold key. I can just go to the West Wing right now and get the staff from the music room. I need the perfume as well. Okay, let's go get the perfume. Let's see how fast we can do this. How much stuff can we skip? Let's go get the perfume and then the staff from the music room and then go down and get past the dog and kill the big blob baby and then go to the 3rd floor of the clock tower. And then maybe only Anne will be dead. Don't even talk to Lot. Just do it. Here's how you would solve this game. Get the red lipstick I own. Put on the blood mask and walk the warpath. Should you say something about the car? No. No, thank you. I was thinking there might be an ending. That you see all the girls die, and then maybe Jennifer will leave. Or maybe she still thinks Miss Mary is a good person, and she won't. I don't know. Is there more a question about the car? Yeah, that's the thing, Retrograde Tom. Your question might contain information that spoils something, right? So we're getting the perfume. Now, you're correct to ask me for clarification, Retrograde Tom, because more or less this is a pure playthrough. Like, as much as I could play this game purely having seen you stream it in bits and pieces, and having played the sequels, and, you know, etc., 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 this is mostly a pure playthrough. This is the room I want. Don't let the stupid parrot out of the cage. Just don't do it. And don't look at the mirror twice. Get the perfume and leave. You almost came close to ruining purity, and someone did that to you once. You got so mad. You kicked Barfy and his wieners. Oh my gosh. Taking your anger out on Barfy. You have a question about my sweet muscle car? Yeah. I got a Lotus. I got a real Lotus from like 1966. It's pretty sick. And then my day-to-day car is a Gremlin. And then when I just want to chill on the weekends and do something for fun, I have a MG Midget. That's my third car. Yeah. What am I doing next? I have the robe and the perfume so I can get past the dog. I don't need the... I have the rope. Don't know why I have the rope. Let's go to the West Wing. First floor and go to the music room. Yep, first floor of the West Wing. Get the stuff. And then the cult room is near there too. And then... we will descend. Put on the robe. Put on the perfume. Go to the third floor. When we get to the elevator. Do I need to even confront Blobby Baby? Is that even necessary? You ruined my Shadowrun Super Nintendo purity. That game was so fricked. Did. Some games are good and some games are bad. Shadowrun on Super Nintendo is not finished. And it has nothing to do with a role-playing game at all. It's so fricked. What was that sound? Shadowrun on Super Nintendo is like you go to an Italian restaurant and you order the spaghetti and the waiter gives you a pitcher of water and a bunch of raw pasta and a tomato and then just shrugs and walks away. That game is so completely effed. I should do a year in review stream. Does anyone else use Infinite Backlog or some other thing? I bet Mr. Radon tracks all this stuff, right? I use a site called Infinite Backlog because it can scrape data from your consoles. And then you can enter the rest of your gaming info. So I know I've beaten 291 games. I haven't updated this in a while, but I was thinking about doing a stream where I go through every game I streamed this year and added it to Infinite Backlog. And because it's like ridiculous metrics. Like I've played 630 games. I've beaten 291. Oh, wait, no. Apparently I've not started 107. What does that mean? Anyway, I don't really know what that means. No, I've reviewed 437 games. Okay. Apparently I've played 437 games. Excuse me. I don't really get the distinctions. Anyway, I was going to do a year in review stream and go over every game I've played this year and talk about them because I've played like a ton of games this year that were really, really good. I've played like 15 5-star games and then I'd add them to my Infinite Backlog. Hell no. When a game is complete, the moment is past. It's a fool's errand to try and cling to the wisps of past time. I just want like funny metrics. I want to know when I die, I want to see how many movies I watched, how many games I played, how many musical albums I listened to, right? And it's easy to do. It's very, very fast. The website's super, super fast. You just go. And then I'll give a rating out of 5 stars for everything. Like very shoot from the hip, fast, right? Do I want to interact with anything here? I don't know. I want to see what happens if you ignore almost the entire game and just like try to get an ending. I think the music room, I think this is the cult room, and I think this is the music room. And don't play the piano. Oh, he never figured this out. This could be the key to the door that we still haven't opened. Still never figured out that crevasse. So where's this music room? I'm all like confused. Am I on the first floor or the second floor? This door's locked? Uh-oh. Shoot. I skipped the gold key and the silver key. So do I actually need those keys? Okay, what's in here? You love yourself? Okay, that's good. No, the tattoo's gonna be great. The tattoo's gonna be awesome. And a Lotus is a very muscular car. European masculinity is different than North American masculinity, Retrograde Tom. They're two different things. I have that room marked on the wrong floor. Oh my gosh, what is going on here again? Is this fricked? Oh, there's a key. I need the key from the kids' room. This is all fricked up. I'm completely lost. Okay, I need to look in these rooms again and reorient myself. Because my notes here are wrong. The library with the crevasse is on the first floor, not the second floor. But I have it marked as the second floor here. If you met Shaq, you'd have a short conversation with him. And not ask for a picture. Would you... Would you ask him what his proudest moment was in the NBA? Here's the music room. Huh. Okay, the music room is on the first floor. Huh? Okay. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Wait. What the hell? Did he poked his head out? He poked his head out, but he's not coming? Hey, oh, hey, I see you. That's very funny. He's a DJ? Isn't he a cop too? Didn't he get like a sheriff's license for Nevada or something?
Hey, Mark.
Jennifer, I never told you to stop resting. Keep resting. Did you stop resting because the dumb music? She's not gonna rest. Oh, no, the music's stopping. I'm not running underneath Scissorman until... Okay, she's at full stamina. Hello, Emp900, how you doing? Is it Emp or EMP? Oh, go, yeah. Go. Okay, sick. You can avoid him here entirely. So I don't have to deal with him. Okay. I think we need the ceremony key on the second floor. Right? So do I even want to go down this way? Oh, that's the end anyway. I want to be like super hyper freaking rich and waste all my money. I don't want to be like one of these guys who properly invests it in bars and grills or wineries or real estate or... No. I want to be like Will Smith and like really waste it like crazy. That would be so fun. I just want to be a baller. I don't think I need to go down there. Do I? There's a couple of things down that way, but I don't remember getting any items. I'm looking for like a kid's bedroom. My own apiary? Yeah, but I want wildflower honey. So... Do you want an apiary with wildflower honey, or do you just want to let the bees do their own thing? So here you get the ceremony key, and this activates a doll. That's gonna harass us and try to kill us. So we bait out its attack. Because it telegraphs its attack. Go, go, go! What? Freck, what happened? No! Frick. I could die here. Shoot. Okay, I can probably continue with no awful consequences. I did this only once before, and it was a fluke, so I don't know what the timing is. And of course, there's a huge delay between you pressing a button and Jennifer doing something. And it's like, it's very indirect control compared to an actual action game, so... But we can get it. We can get it. Also, the game takes control away from you all the time. Wait for the laugh. What are you doing? Don't get up! Oh my gosh. No, wait for the laugh, Marty. Shit. I just said wait for the laugh. The laugh, it's too late. If you wait for the laugh, it's too late. What is the timing on this? Get up, 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 get up. There we go. Okay. It's kind of difficult to get the timing on that. Okay, rest. Got any endings? We got ending D. Ending D, which is middle of the road. The worst ending is H. The best is A. So what is the royal jam? What's up with the honey that the queen gets to eat? I don't think I've ever had it before. Probably because it's super expensive. Like, can you actually get the little bit of honey the bees make for the queen? What is it called? Royal jelly, not royal jam. Dutchman's Gold's royal jelly. $90 for 250 grams. Oh, I've seen this before. Yeah. I've seen this before. It's like in a purple thing. And you can get honey with a little bit of royal jelly in it mixed in for way cheaper. Hey guys, I have a big announcement to make. Dutchman's Gold Royal Jelly Capsules, which are usually $44.99 to get 90 capsules at 1,000 milligrams each. Usually that's $44.99. They're actually on sale. They're $44.95 right now. Should I do it? Should I take advantage of this offer? That's an entire 4 pennies off. Wow. Wow. Is it good? Hello, put some D's on it. How you doing? Royal jelly is what they feed the babies. Oh, I thought the queen. And the queen. Okay. And then the beehive itself. I've had the beehive. I've had the lattice. Where did I have the lattice? And don't tell me it was a breakfast cereal. I had the real thing. Where did I have that? Maybe in Bolivia. So I have the key. So I can go downstairs and enter that room and put the rod in the thing. And I have the robe and the perfume. So if it's like the same, Well, Laura isn't dead as far as we know. And maybe I can avoid Lot. And should I also try to just avoid the baby entirely as well? And then we'll go to the third floor? I don't know. Lots of different things we can try here. Where's my pencil? This is such a mess of frickin' notes. This is such a disaster of note-taking. You gotta try everything at least once. Even the most incredibly expensive things. Like $90 for a 250 gram jar of... Even that. Do I have to try the most expensive things? What if it sucks? What if I hate it? This room? This is it, right? Yes, but she doesn't say she's using the key, which makes it a little bit confusing, because usually she says I'm using such and such key, but this room was locked before for sure, until we got the ceremony key. Right, right. But the rod in the vase, what is Celadon? Celadon is a term for pottery denoting both wares and glazed in jade green Celadon color, known as greenware. Why aren't you... Oh my gosh, do I not... Am I not able to use the staff here until I know? Am I not able to use the staff until, like, she knows to put it in because of the other room? The other room requires... that I get the gold key and the silver key. Aw, Jennifer. Jennifer, just put the staff in the pot. Celadon originated in China, though the term is purely European. Oh boy, I thought I could skip a whole bunch of stuff, but Jennifer needs to have certain knowledge, I guess. Clock Tower says no metagaming. The game that has endings A through H says I'm not allowed to metagame? What? But that's saying I have to metagame. It's saying both things at the same time, Mr. Radon. It's contradicting itself. I'm getting contradict around. This is like a really, really bad dungeon master. That like you are required to metagame, but then when you do metagame, you get shamed. I got shamed one time in Dungeons and Dragons because we went into a room and the DM said, this was in like in a cave in a dungeon, and the DM described the room as having walls that were like porous. Like the walls had tons and tons of little holes in them. And we were like putting our fingers in the holes and putting our eyes up to the holes like idiots, right? And then like a mustard jelly or a black pudding or one of those slime things came out. And then I said, like, don't use slashing weapons against it or something. As we were rolling initiative, I said something like, you know, you have to use some sort of weapon or whatever. And the DM got upset at me. And I didn't know what I was doing wrong because Dungeons and Dragons doesn't make any sense at all. It doesn't make any sense. You play Dungeons and Dragons once in one adventure, and then you play as a different character in a different adventure, and you're not supposed to know things from the first one, or you're allowed to know it, but you're not allowed to say it at the table to other players. It doesn't make any sense at all. And then what happens if you're a dungeon master? It's just completely broken. one solution people have offered is to take monsters and like rejigger them, which would make a lot more effort. It'd make a lot more work from the DM to like, you know, mix and match abilities from different monsters, or take an existing monster and change the physical appearance of it or the description. Right? That's one way to do it, but Dungeon Masters don't do that because Dungeons and Dragons players want to fight against the classic enemies from Dungeons and Dragons for nostalgia or novelty value. They don't want to fight against random monsters that the DM made up. They want to fight the mustard jelly and the mind flayer and the aboleth and the thingy and the other thingy. The thing is, like, what about Baldur's Gate, Mr. Radon? Like, before I ever played Dungeons and Dragons, I already beaten all the Baldur's Gate games. So it doesn't make any sense. If the character had any prior combat experience, it's all good. So then that's what I did the next time around. I was playing in a group with randos at a bar, and we fought Mephits. And when the Mephits die in 5th edition, they explode. So if you're within 5 feet of an exploding Mephit, you take damage. So that character experienced that, and then in another game with the same character, but with like different randos, we got into a room with Mephits, and then I said to the DM, like, are they Mephits? Because my character has fought Mephits before. And the DM was like, yes. And then I was like, well, am I allowed to say what happens when they explode? And that also felt incredibly awkward and dorky and dumb. And that was also like not the least bit cool or smooth or interesting to me. Like, if you need to have a conversation with the DM, like, hey, by the way, like, does my character know that that's also stupid. Can we clarify on what I'm allowed to know? It's idiotic. No, don't turn on the lights, just leave. Nope, don't turn on the lights, just leave. Nope, just leave. Just leave. I'm trying to do this very, very quickly. Yeah, everyone's getting banned again. Okay, up to... up the stairs again? Hold on. Yeah, up the stairs. Hello, Herbo. How you doing? You never played D&D? Herbo, you should play D&D and don't listen to my cynical rants on my bad experiences with D&D. I've had more good experiences than bad. And I've had many D&D experiences where we were open-minded and charitable to each other such that we all got what we wanted out of it. And we took turns sharing the story in such a way that we cooperated and facilitated each other's ideal version of what it could be. So don't listen to my rantings on the other times where everyone at the table was a complete effing idiot except for me, and they had no idea what the hell they were doing, and they were constantly stepping on my toes. And then they wouldn't tell me what I was doing wrong in character or out of character because they didn't believe in role-playing or... Mary! What is Mary doing here now? Jennifer, Mary is bad. She's bad. No, Jennifer, no! Don't do that! What do you mean, everyone? Everyone. Everything's gonna be just fine. Wait. I have control? What is she doing? Pouring herself a drink. What is this scene? No! Don't drink it! Leave! Well, drink this.
It'll calm you down.
I had an No! What are you doing? You're so stupid, Jennifer Connelly. You're so stupid. I think I had an opportunity there to run away. Like, I had control for a second, but I don't even know. Oh, I'm not dead. I'm in the cage with the man. Oh, I figured I would be dead for sure. I'm in the cage. I'm in the cage with Barrows.
Well, where am I? Who are you?
Food. Where's the ham? I didn't get the ham. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Am I dead? I don't like this sound. Am I being eaten? Is that the sound of me being eaten? Where do you get the ham? The ham's in the kitchen? I didn't get it? I grabbed the key. Hold on. Did I get the ham? Apparently, according to my notes, the ham is in the kitchen. Okay, where am I if I continue? It's funny you guys attribute... I guess Barfy is the one doing it. Barfy's attributing role-playing styles to certain classes, but that's exactly the thing I'm trying to get away from. Maybe I shouldn't try to get away from it. I don't know. Oh, shoot. Okay, do I have the ham? Frick, I gotta start from the beginning. Man, the timeline has split in a really weird way. I don't have the ham. I don't have it. Hit him with the rod. Smack him. Ooh. Hey.
Who are you?
Food. Yeah, I gotta start a new game. And pre-rolls have been on for a while. So I have to run an ad to get rid of pre-rolls. Helps people find the channel. I'm kind of upset at Twitch, though. Because Twitch says that I should be streaming from 2 a.m. to 7 a.m., apparently. Twitch keeps telling me,
hey, you should stream from 2 a.m. to 7 a.m.
And then when I do start streaming towards like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., my live views crater. They absolutely crater. So, yes, if you stream at 4 a.m. on Retro, you will have a higher percentage of the overall users in the English-speaking world, but the number of English-speaking people awake at 2 a.m. Eastern Time is like 10% of what you could have during the day. So I don't know why Twitch is being such an idiot. And I don't know why it's not giving me live views, but I do know that running an ad seems to get the live views where they need to be. So thanks for coming to my stream. I'll be back soon.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
And we're back. And I'm starting from the beginning. I wonder if I can re-engineer all of that and then have the ham in my pocket. Can I recreate everything I just did? And can I do it in a way that's like... Frick. Can I do it without entering the West Wing? Because that would save a bunch of time. Do I need to be writing this stuff down? Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Barfy, about using the archetype of the class as psychology to get into the character, and that makes sense. And in fact, for D&D, I would encourage that, because you can get things going much faster, and you reduce so much complexity if the paladin acts like a paladin and the cleric acts like a cleric and the wizard acts like a wizard. So that there's something to that for sure. If everyone just plays a more straightforward role, at least at the beginning, and doesn't present a like deeply nuanced, I don't know, a paladin who's actually a bad guy, a rogue who never steals anything, right?
Yeah, can you play a gnome in this game, Jamon? Can you be a gnome in this game? Can you be a gnome in this game?
I have played as a gnome. I played as a dark gnome, known as a Zwerfneblin. How do you do this thing in the game where you actually fight back? Do you just, like, mash the A button? Or the B button, I should say? Yeah. Just shove him in the forehead. The two-handed shove. Both hands on his greasy forehead. Pushing his gross zits back into his face.
Get away from me.
Yeah, we need some very wet ham for this prisoner. You believe in me getting the ham? I'm more worried about regenerating the whole scenario where Mary is in that room. That's the thing I'm like... That's the thing I'm not sure if I can recreate.
I could be a gnome in this game. I could be my new character on my stream. Is this a new character on my stream? I could be a gnome in this game.
Get the perfume. Get it. Picked up the perfume. And then I need to go up to get the insecticide. That room I was in. Where's my clipboard? What is that room? That's where you can get her. That's where you can get a black robe. The room we just died in. So maybe that's getting the black robe here. Maybe that's what triggers Mary being in that room, because you already have a black robe. I guess it's Mary in the black robe that you see, right? Okay, what am I looking at here? Yeah, that's the West Wing. And that's where we died. So I'm going this way. Go. So I'll get the rope, the insecticide, and the black robe. And the West Wing key. Why not? And then we'll use the insecticide in the kitchen to get the gold key. And we need to get the ham from the kitchen too. And then maybe we can drink the spiked drink again and get in the cage with the guy and then give him the ham. And then maybe he breaks out of the cage. Right? Because we were never able to free him from the cage. And that might be one of the pieces here. Ideally, ending A would be a culmination of everything you learned throughout the game, right? That would be like the most satisfying thing. It would be sick as hell if I had to get ending C and B first. And then use the knowledge I've gained from endings D, C, B to get ending A. The true ending. That would be cool. You're enjoying the stream, Pepperoni Pizza Man in YouTube chat? Good. Aren't you glad I banned that person? Well, I tried to ban them. For all I know, that person is still watching my stream. Which is not good, because then I can't say things like, I don't want schizophrenic people watching my stream. That's why on Twitch, when I ban someone, a thing is toggled so they can't watch it anymore. Like, I know they can do a million things to still watch the stream, but like, just giving that moment of pause to the person, right? They're not participants in the list anymore. That's good. They could be under a new username, right? Or some other stupid thing. Like giving that giving that person a moment of pause, like, oh, in order to continue watching this thing I hate, I need to make a new account or use a VPN or open an incognito window. Like maybe at some point the person like stands up from their chair and says, oh, Marty doesn't matter. Oh, he's just one of the 8 billion people on this planet. Oh, I don't need to rage watch his stream and type schizophrenic shit in his chat. I can do something else because he's not a publicly elected official or a CEO of a company or my boss or my father. Frack. I didn't realize until he banned me, and then I had to consider going Control-Shift-T or Control-Shift whatever on the keyboard to make an incognito window, that I actually don't need to hate watch the stream anymore. It never occurred to me. Wow, fuck that guy. Lives life happily. Yeah, exactly. But I guess that's not an option on YouTube. You can make them ghosts. So they type in the chat and then nothing shows up. But you can't even offer that moment of like, you know, giving them some chance just to like stop for a second. What was I doing? Oh, I was typing schizophrenic chat in some guy's random chat room. Oh, right. I think I can go outside for a walk in the crisp autumnal air. There was some other person in the YouTube chat was also effing nuts and also didn't realize that they didn't have to watch my stream. YouTube is so bizarre, but this is all part of, oh my gosh. Well, I've already talked about Twitch itself a whole bunch this stream, so I'll keep going, I guess. But this is all part of what happens in the human psychology when you offer something for free, right? Like I can offer this stream for free, or like at the minimum, which is 3 minutes of ads per hour. I can offer it, and I could be playing the game, and then a certain percentage of the population is like, you know, there's some weird psychological thing in their brain where it's like, well, I'm getting all this for free, so why can't it like have even greater value? Why can't this guy like respond to my shit chat messages in a way that's like super do their voice. What do they sound like? What do they sound like? Anyway, I'm the kind of person, like, whatever. You guys see me in other Twitch chats. I'll sub to people and give them bits. Frick. And I'm also the kind of person who will listen to a podcast and then the podcast will say, we don't want to run ads anymore. The ads are gross. We're doing a Patreon or whatever. It's $5 a month. And I'll give them the $5. But some people are like, you know, oh, you offered it for free. You know, now it's no longer free. So I'm getting ripped off. Or, you know, it's like going up to a guy busking and like making song requests and then getting pissed off when he doesn't play your song, right? There's just this bizarre thing in the human psychology. Like, this guy's already giving me all this stuff for free. Why doesn't he give me even more for free? And how come he doesn't appreciate that I'm being a schizophrenic asshole in his chat? How come he doesn't appreciate that I want to argue with him over something? Oh my gosh. Okay. So I have the gold key. Right, so now I'm going up to maybe get... Yeah, like ideally Mary's in that room, and we sip the drink. We take it. And I don't even try to escape the situation. Even though there might be a chance to escape the situation here. Seems like you have some control at some point. Maybe to leave or use an item on her. But we're going to sip the drink willingly and get in the cage with the guy. And I have the wet ham, right? So I have the wet ham. So she's down here. Yeah. What? Did I not get the key? Oh my god. Did I not get it? Gold key. I didn't pick it up, chat. I was too lost in my own head. Too lost in my own head of bullshit to get the key. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. How's the rest of When Doves Cry go? I forgot. Marty, I hope someday you never get the true psychos. And the best way is sometimes to not communicate with any of them at all. I know. But I value my own expression too much. You're right, though. Thank you, Retrograde Tom. You're right. No, I try to put things in perspective, and yeah, no, You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. Because if they are a true psycho, then there's no reasoning with them. Even if you point out that I'm one of 8 billion people on the planet. And the only way they connected with me is through like a random chance event and this crazy thing called the internet. It's true. Feels good to respond, but I default to nothing now because you've seen 1% of the dark side, and it's scarier than when you had Barfy blocked. What is happening? Did I get the key or what? I'm so confused. This is no longer activatable. This is no longer activatable. But that's... What the hell? YouTube VOD. YouTube VOD, save me. Okay. Dude, what? A key is left behind. Pocketed the gold key. That's 4 minutes ago. I pocketed the gold key. Then I got the ham. Then I ran upstairs and tried the gold key on the door. ... Locked. What? No, that's the silver key. No. That's where you use the gold key. Where do you use the silver key? Use it down there. Wait. Did they flip the keys or something? Are the keys randomly? It was the gold key I pocketed, right? The key is left behind. Pocketed the gold key. Okay, what? Is this a random... I'm so confused. I'm utterly baffled right now. The VOD confirms that 4 minutes ago I got the gold key from here. But the place where I usually use the gold key, it's still locked. Is this a bug? Let's try to open this door here. And if this works, then the locks are randomized? What? Wait, what? Whoa. This is not... Am I completely insane, or are the rooms themselves being teleported around? This is supposed to be the cult room. I'm right next to the kitchen. Did I not just leave the kitchen? I'm actually becoming a psycho because of this game. The game is turning me into a psycho. The rooms in the house are moving around. Guys, am I going crazy? What is going on? Well, I have the ham. Oh yeah, put some D's on it. This is an entire culture. Like, these are gamers. Put some D's on it. That's why they get 0 benefit of the doubt. This is why I'm so quick to ban people or just tell them straight up, like, I'm timing you out, and if you don't like the stream, then go away, or you're just not supposed to be here, right? Because they're gamers. They get 0 benefit of the doubt, and there are tons of people on the internet who are like, so-and-so banned me. Ha 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 ha, what a loser. Can you believe this loser who banned me? Simon Barrows. This man is Barrows? So a Super Nintendo game would not soft lock you by putting you in a cage like this with no way to get out. Would it, chat? Would it? Would a Super Nintendo game ever, like, stick your orphan girl in a cage and you have 0 things you can do? Huh? Right now it's watching you. Huh? What? Watching you. Cradle under the star. Cradle under the star? Thank you for the combos. He's no longer looking at Jennifer. Oh, Lot! Lot! Jennifer, you're okay. Lot! Half a sec. I'll get you out. There we go. Now get out of here. Before Mary comes. Huh? Quickly, Jennifer. Quickly. Nice. For real. A voice is heard outside the shed. Now isn't that a pity?
Jennifer, don't move a muscle. Get the stick, Jennifer. I will punish you. I'm getting this freaking stick and bash your head in, bitch. Nice. Oh, I love how she runs away. Oh, I hit her with the stick. I hit her with the stick. So is Lot dead now? She got shot. Mary has a frickin' like elephant gun, by the way. Oh, she was running. That was kind of automatic. That was weird. Yeah, I'm like baffled by what the hell just happened. Is that a bug that the rooms switched places? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Thank you for the combo. I'm going to credit Pepperoni Pizza Man with the combo. And only Pepperoni Pizza Man. Because the interface for crediting people with the combo is a little bit awkward. But let's say Pepperoni Pizza Man did it all with these little... What are these little guys? It's so funny how they ripped off TikTok. Like, they rip off this feature from TikTok, and then they're trying to figure out, like, what should the graphics be for it? And then the person's like, exactly like TikTok graphics? Should look identical to those, maybe? Whatever. I'll take the biddies. I gotta go back here and like reconfirm this. Answer the phone. Answer the phone. Answer the phone. Go. Huh? The phone line's been cut. Okay. Is the silver key in the suit of armor? Oh, a silver key is under the glass. Okay. And I'm not touching the suit of armor because Laura might be in there. And then in the dream logic of this game, that would make Laura a confirmed kill. Yeah. I think they move the rooms around. Because according to my map, that room there is opened with the silver key. And it's the cult room. Up the stairs to the left should be the room we were just in. So now if I go up the stairs and to the left, is it the mural room? And will that give me the knowledge of where to put the staff so I can do my thing? Next stream is on Saturday. No stream tomorrow, Thursday, or Friday. There's a chance if Macaw45 doesn't stream tomorrow that I will stream tomorrow. Because a lot of you guys know about my stream because of Macaw45. And if I stream at the same time as him... But if I stream on a night when he's supposed to stream, but he doesn't... So there's a chance. But, don't count on it. Use the silver key. Dude, they flipped the rooms around, I swear. If I wasn't taking notes and I didn't have VODs of the game, I would just go insane. Like, I can confirm this. I can look at my VODs to confirm it. Tom always whumps me for streaming when he's streaming. I leech his views. And he has to take disciplinary action. Well, the thing is, Retrograde Tom streams some weekends and some weekends he doesn't stream. So, to me, that's fair game. But, what are you going to do? It's an oversaturated market. You can get both of us, Helixo. I just need to get out of the way of the, what's the biggest Australian tank? What's the biggest Australian piece of military power? I just need to get out of the way of it. It's every man and woman for themselves around here. Don't give a shit about anyone else's feelings. Yeah, I become very cynical as well this year, Retrograde Tom. I got super cynical when, well, a bunch of things happened this year that like really just fricked up everything. And I feel very much the same way. Absolutely. So you can't see the staff is in the pot here until you knock down this this bookshelf. So how do I get the game to let me knock down the bookshelf? I do this first. Do I have to touch this or look at this? The mural covers the entire wall. Part of it's behind that shelf. Okay, so knock down the shelf. Knock down the shelf. Jennifer. What the hell, Jennifer? The mural covers the entire wall. Part of it's hidden behind the shelf. I got her to knock this down before. Like, it's cinematic, like, you know, to make you do this and not let you metagame, but... Okay, is it like one of these quotes here? It would be nice if one of these weird arcane esoteric things would actually relate to the world. Time will cause adherence. The clock tower's clock stopped. ... Okay, does that give her the idea to do this? No. Okay, look at this bookshelf. Like, what gives her the idea to let me knock down the bookshelf? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I know, Game Dev Jeff. Game Dev Jeff, of all the people to lose their innocence, of all the people, hold the demon idol with care. A tree in a forest, a person in a crowd. The idol is on a statue. What? I don't remember this. Oh my god, it says it once and you can't read it again. Okay, now do I have the idea to knock this down? Of all the people in the world, Game Dev Jeff, pure little me, pure innocent little Marty is getting hit with the affliction known as disillusionment. This will cause a worldwide collapse of the greater unconscious of humanity, the collective unconscious. Do you understand, Game Dev Jeff? My psychological trauma from becoming a more cynical person will have, like, it'll be like a chain reaction among the psychologies of every gamer on the planet. We're in for a rough one, guys. And Retrograde Tom basically said it right up there. You can't afford to give a shit about anyone else. The thing that drives me crazy is I'm just telling you the dope effing truth. I'm just giving it to you straight. But every other person who's doing something like I'm doing, whether they're streaming on Twitch, or they're a talking head on CNN, or they're a politician, or they're a movie star, they just do exactly what I do, but then they say they're like good people working towards a higher goal. Like, their contribution to society is like anti-degenerate, and that like their work and their life is like a boon unto humanity. My work is the biggest boon unto humanity, precisely because I am straightforwardly a narcissist. And I recognize, and everyone else recognizes, that the purpose of my content is to enrich myself monetarily and in terms of verbal praise. But all these freaking other people, they're like, they do exactly what I do. They do literally everything I do, and then they say like, oh, but this is for Western civilization. I'm playing games on Twitch for the sake of Western civilization, which is under attack by the pinko commies. Or they're, you know, you gotta elect me. You gotta elect me as the politician, because what I'm doing is gonna help you get more money in your pocket so you can afford more groceries. Like, no, that's not the point at all. The point is to be a frickin' guy who gets paid to do this shit. Gets paid to talk into the microphone. That was the point all along. Jennifer, knock down the effing thing. What is the matter with you? How did I do this before? Do I need to look at the VOD? It's a chair. ... Various chemicals are on the desk. There's a note here. Time will cause adherence. The clock tower's clock stopped. Jennifer. 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 Jennifer and Jennifer. Tris Marigold Aniston. Jennifer Yennefer Tris Marigold Aniston. Knock down this effing thing. Okay, look at the thing again. Now do it. Do it. Like, this is the part where I would look up a fact. Right? This is what would get me to look up a fact for the game. Because I've done this before. But I don't understand her brain. I don't understand how her brain works. It's probably because she has no parents, so she's super stupid, right? Okay, what else would I have done in this playthrough? The first playthrough, when I was able to knock down the shelf. What else would I have done that might be relevant? The car? Getting the car to start? What does that have to do with this? Of all the things. Releasing the parrot. This is dumb. This is dumb. This is one of the best games ever made. Especially for like a Super Nintendo game from 1995. It's like really, really, really cool. And also at the same time, has a lot of stuff in it where, like, who the hell knows what's happening. Should I just look this up? It's not interesting. This is like the second or third thing in the game where the impediment is not interesting. Like, you can give me an adventure game. You can give me an adventure game that has like weird stuff in it and like difficult puzzles, but not little dumb interface problems. Not things where, like, I know what to do and I've done it before, and for some reason, the person I'm playing as is like, I forgot how to do it. Okay, so I'm about to look up the fact, and I'm going to get spoiled on things I don't want to get spoiled on. And this is the natural consequence of what happens whenever you have a game that has stupid bullshit in it. People need to find the answer online, and then they get spoiled on 2 or 3 things they didn't want to get spoiled on.
Well, at least GameFAQ seems to have a non-spoiler FAQ. Spoiler-free walkthrough. How do I get into this room? You get into this room with the silver key. Okay, Control F silver does nothing. Control F gold does nothing. Are you sure? Seriously, there's an S ending in the game? Okay, cool. I got spoiled that there's an S ending. Oh, this is just telling you how to get all the endings. Great. That's not what I... Nope. Nope. Hello, Young Balls on YouTube chat. Bruh. You were not even born in 1995. Or a diaper boy. Don't pretend like you're a genuine retro gamer. Punching me in the face. Emote. Dipshy. Just a ROM downloading emulation clown. Yeah. Pretty much. Just a guy downloading ROMs from the internet. You got it. Not a real retro gamer. Nobody at all. Just a complete nobody. Never played a retro game in my life.
I sure do.
Good.
YouTube chat's been very rotten. It's been very, very bad. What's up with the... Oh, what did Retrograde Tom say? Let it go. Don't even talk about it. Let it go. That's what Retrograde Tom said. Someone's reacting. What is this? Someone's spamming emotes? Who's doing that? Is that you, Pepperoni Pizza Man? Pepperoni Pizza Man has been witness to the insanity. Okay, I'm in a different FAQ. No, don't give me the endings. Just tell me... Okay, religious library. This room needs a silver key. Therefore, you must go to the phone room first, where you risk seeing Mary if you're trying to shoot for the... Cool, a spoiler on something I didn't want to. First, you must examine the wall that depicts the ceremony, and then push over the bookshelf and examine it again. Hello, Game Dev Jeff in YouTube chat. I'm just kidding. Spoiled on so much shit. It depicts the ceremony, and then that's... Try a different fact. Try a different one. Nope. This is like the hell of being a gamer. This is the pure hell of being a gamer. Okay, religious library switches location with the phone room. Thank you. You need to have the scepter first to do it? Why? Why, though? Why? Why does Jennifer need to have the scepter? Do I have the West Wing key? Why don't I have the West Wing key? Did I not get this? What? Did chat distract me? I have to look at the VOD again. I'm playing the game like, you know. What can I say?
What can I say, chat? This is like a schizophrenia simulator. Once you start doing multiple runs, things start getting randomized. So before we were locked in the cage, right? I need to see what text popped up when we got that key. Because I didn't get the West Wing key, I guess? I just assumed I did. I didn't bother reading the dialogue. Okay, here it is, I think. What is this? The nest is full of eggs and junk. Nothing? "34 minutes ago, I pushed the crate to the bird's nest. I get up onto the crate. The nest is full of eggs and junk. She turns around and leaves. There's no West Wing key in the bird nest. This is how do you stream this game? You have no opportunity to look at chat because the game's going to be constantly like pulling moves on you like this. Uh-oh. I mean, if it gave me a different key, that would be one thing, but... Well, I can't get the scepter without the West Wing key. Barfy would have looked it up for you. Should I start doing that? Should I start deputizing chat members to look up things for me so I don't get spoiled? I really want to love this game very deeply and figure it out organically, but that doesn't seem to be possible, unfortunately. So I'm crestfallen. I'm crestfallen, chat. My hopes are dashed. I've tried to interact with this game in a very sincere way, but I've been forced to look up a game fact which revealed things I didn't want to know. And that's like a separate issue than the rooms getting mixed up. And then, oh my god, if everything gets randomized or changed depending on my first move in the game, then I have to know so much about this game. Like, to get the West Wing key, now I have to interact with everything in the game. Like, the shoebox could have it. The parrot could have it. There's so many things in the game. Hello, Goat Center CX. Should we just play the tick instead? I'm considering just loading up the tick, because in that game I know what to do. You kick guys. You move to the right and you kick guys. The possibility of this game, like the possibility space of this game has just exploded in a way that doesn't seem fun to me at all. Because like this playthrough's already fricked because Lot and Anne are dead. Right? So this is already a bad ending, I'm pretty sure. But I have to become the master at this other playthrough? But that means checking every single room, and because of her incredibly weak constitution, exploration in this game is not fun. Like, I can run for what, 45 seconds? Not even that, right? And then she gets tired. It's not like running around in the game is particularly like smooth as an experience. You have to constantly like fall to your knees and kneel for 90 seconds at a time. I'm so glad I can stream on Twitch and YouTube is like a dumb afterthought. Twitch is my real baby. YouTube chat has turned out to be the afterbirth. A big slimy booger shit turd thing that posts like complete effing garbage. Oh, giant beard entity. How are you? Welcome back. That's a cool emote. So we should go to the garage and check around in there because the game has dubious links, has dubious logic. So I guess I should just, you know what? We should go, we should check the suit of armor, because if Laura is in there, then all 3 girls are dead. Unless Lot is not confirmed dead. We only heard her scream, actually. But if all 3 girls are dead, we can just get in the car and leave and get a different ending. And I can spike my controller on the floor and then load up the tick. We can load up the tick on Super Nintendo and play that instead. I guess all bets are off, right? Like, I shouldn't assume much about the game at all, right? I should try every run with a fresh mind in terms of... It's too much, though. It's too complex. It's too complex. It's too complex. And the logic is like crazy moon logic. So you can't have, like, things moving around in the mansion, like entire rooms and keys are moving around randomly, and also have your moon logic. That's just too complex. Oh, I liked the game more when the game wasn't overwhelmingly complex. I don't like complexity for complexity's sake. I don't think it's good. I think we're in a very Baroque and Rococo era of gaming, in fact. I was watching someone play Ninja Gaiden 4 a little bit today, and it's like Shinobi, but 3D. Like, every time he swung his sword, there were 27 particle effects, and 19 dudes screamed and lost their fingers and toes and fell over, and then I was just watching Ninja Gaiden 4, and I was like, Ninja Gaiden Black is better, because Ninja Gaiden Black is like Miles Davis, and Ninja Gaiden 4 is like Mumford in Sons or Imagine Dragons. It's the same thing again. I guess that's what people are buying. I don't know. We need a jazz revolution in gaming and in culture by large. We need a punk rock revolution again. We've done it before as a culture. We've done it before. We've decided as a culture to go back to basics and reject maximalist aesthetic. We can do it again, guys. I swear to God. We've done it before. We can do it again. We can embrace minimalism. We can embrace the hip shaking rock and roll over the overly complex, stupid garbage. We can do it. We can do it, humanity. But I'm going to need your help. I'm going to need your help. Green Day is coming back. Green Day's funny too because they've been both, right? They have like very slickly produced albums and have had that for like 30 years. Should we check the suit of armor? Sure. But what if that affects another thing in the game? Like, it's too much. It's too much. It's too much complexity. Like, this is like the butterfly effect of gaming. Because doing something like looking at a suit of armor might trigger a whole host of consequences that have no linkage logically to anything. Is this locked? This is still locked, right? Because I still need the West Wing key, wherever the hell it might be. What? No. The West Wing key would be used at the end of this hallway here. Hey, Marty. Do you want to make a jazz revolution band called Blue Day? Since I'm in my Picasso Blue period. Okay, the West Wing's still locked. I want to make a garage rock thing. There's a really, really cool band called the Boojums, and I want to play their music on my stream. They have an album coming out, and they're releasing one song like a week or every 2 weeks. So on Apple Music, I've like favorited their album, and then piece by piece it's coming out. And they're awesome, and it's 3 people, and they use overdubs for the record, but their YouTube videos seem to be legit 3 people. And the bassist uses an 8-string bass. 8-string bass, like what's that band? The Knack? No. Frick. The Dream Police, they're in my frickin' head. The Dream Police, the Dream Police. What's the name of that band? Why am I blanking on the name of that band? Someone in chat help me. Sometimes when I'm streaming, my brain falls out of my head and I can't remember all my post-punk classic rock favorites. Cheap Trick. Thank you, Goat Center. Yeah. The bass player in the Boojums plays an 8-string bass like Cheap Trick. What was I doing next in the game? I was tearing my hair out. Oh, I was gonna look at the suit of armor and see if Laura's in it. Because if Laura's in it, maybe that's 3 confirmed kills, right? And then we can leave in the car. Okay, Laura is in the suit of armor. Now, doing this might screw up the playthrough, too. Right? Like, that might be screwing everything up. I don't want to look up the fact to see, like, when the West Wing key shows up in the bird nest and when it doesn't. I don't want to do that. That's, like, a crucial linchpin for the entire, like, playthrough of the game. But, like, what hope do I have of figuring it out organically? No, the crow I was thinking the crow that you save might have something to do with it, but that crow... Do you have to swing the stick at the bird nest first? No. The car's gone entirely? Oh my god. But I have the car key. Really? Their old-timey car has 2 keys for it? Are you serious? So the car is just gone entirely. What the frick? This is like infinite complexity gaming. Like, so what triggers the car leaving? Is it because I got 3 confirmed kills and so technically Jennifer would be able to leave? And then the game designer's like, oh shit, the car disappears. Yeah, it's an 8-string bass, so it's like a 12-string guitar. The bass is tuned to octaves or fifths. Did that guy also have a 12-string bass? I feel like the bass player in Cheap Trick also had a 12-string, so 3 courses per right? Okay, we're gonna play a Boojum song in a little bit and see if it gets a copyright strike or whatever on any of these platforms, and if it doesn't, then we can play Boojums on my stream. And you guys are going to love Boojums. They're like Noodles. But it's a new band. Their first album's coming out soon. You want to listen to the Cars. I love the Cars. Barfy, I wish we could listen to the Cars on my stream. What would it be like if we could listen to the Cars on my stream? I think it would go a little something like this. I don't mind you coming here and barfing on my stream, because when you are oh so near, your barf kinda stinks, yeah. I don't mind you barfing around and wasting all my time. I don't want to sing the lyrics of the song anymore. Cause it's so freaking gross. Boom, boom. I guess you're just what I barf. Just what I barfed. That song, Barfy? Wouldn't it be like that? Wouldn't it be awesome? He got big into ukulele. Oh, yeah? The garage rock better spiral out into an ultimate mass appeal instead of spiraling into me and Moko being the only ones who like it. Am I too rough on the metal people? Am I too rough on you guys? No, don't leave the room. What am I doing? I don't know what to do in this game. I honest to goodness don't know what to do without the West Wing key. Am I soft locked because the crate is already... The crate's already up against the wall? But no, I got the West Wing key earlier. See, it's too complex. I can't keep it in my head. Did I do a run earlier where I got the West Wing key? Did that happen today? There's a key in here. Okay. The West Wing key is in the shoebox. You know, that's one of the first things I thought it would be. Okay. We have the West Wing key. So I can go to the music room and get the scepter. And then with the scepter, I can go back to the cult room and shove the bookcase. Do I have the black robe and the perfume? I do. Okay. Thank you, Barfy. Have a good night. I hope your tattooing goes really good tomorrow. I hope it goes very well. Okay. Right. This room where you can tip over the brain in the jar and kill it for no reason or for a big reason. For a very deep and interesting reason. You guys think my Laura will die of exhaustion if I keep making her run all the time? We should see what happens, actually. We should try to wear her out. But we're going to rest here anyway. Okay, well, I can try it again later. Oh, you're going to dream about the chick? You are the worst. Go, Laura Jennifer. Go, Laura Jennifer Tris Marigold Yennefer of Vanderberg. What are you doing? Go. Go. Is the rod not in that room anymore? I think there's a bathroom down here where I can hide. Maybe. Maybe.
Nope. Not in here. Oh yeah, I got center CX. Oh, that's a dead end. Okay, I'm gonna hide in this room. Hello, Udichi, how you doing? And I guess while I'm here... Well, rest. You need to... No, frick. I don't have enough stamina to do this. Shove him! Shove him! Ugh. I tripped because I'm exhausted. I tripped because I'm exhausted. Go back in the music room. Try to hide behind that curtain, like where he was hiding. Literally hide in the same curtain he was hiding in. Frick. Shit. The colors in this game, Grape Sody, are the best. And what just transpired was really effing cool. And now I'm kind of resenting the game for being really, really cool again. Because I did get surprised there. And the game did, like... They got me. Because that's where the rod is. That's where the scepter is. And instead of being the scepter, it was the frickin' scissor man. Which is like perfect. That's exactly what it should be in this weird dream logic, like loopy gameplay where things get randomized. Right? That wasn't even random. It's probably authored. Right? So I wonder if the rod is even in this room. Oh shit. Oh, it saved me here? No, why did it checkpoint me like that? I'm screwed. I think I'm screwed. I gotta start again. You got the rod. Rod with the rod. JC, you can have the Gep gun, the crossbow, or the rod. Stick with the rod. Rod with the rod. It's a non-lethal takedown. Did I just start a new game by accident? I did, didn't I? Okay, well, I think I was screwed anyway. I don't know. I'm all mixed up and frustrated. I was mashing the button. Rod with the rod. Can I continue? Okay, rest in place. Like rest right here and get your stamina back. Or you're locked, you're dead. Okay. Frick. Oh boy. I'm trying to get the rod. It's behind the curtain, I think. I hope it is. If it's not behind the curtain, then... You know, now things start to make a lot more sense. Because there's so many rooms that had no purpose whatsoever. But now that I realize that, like, rooms and items within rooms are going to be moved around, now it makes sense that so many rooms were worthless or whatever. But the thing is, I really appreciate those rooms for their storytelling. I never thought they were worthless. I was enjoying them for the environmental storytelling, right? So... Come on, do it. What's going on?
there was a bathroom there. Well, I'm gonna get my stamina back at least. Mario sauce is marinara and Luigi sauce is pesto. Does the same apply to salsas? Mario sauce is marinara and Luigi sauce is pesto. So you're saying Mario is salsa rojo or roja and Luigi is tomatillo? Is that what you're saying? Jennifer? 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 It's not a real door? Why won't you go through that door? I don't remember what room that is off the top of my head, but I don't... Oh, is that the cult room and I don't have the key for it? Okay. Right. So that kind of makes sense. Okay, no, that's the cult room and I don't have the key for it. Is this... Are they switching the doors that she doesn't recognize now? No. What room is that? The bathroom? What a weird game. I guess my brain needs to expand quite a bit to figure this out. Okay, that's a bug. What the hell? Right. So the game is expecting so much of me, but it's like really buggy or something. Because that was just a bug, right? That wasn't anything. Well, I don't want the same bug to happen. So don't go to this room. And then... Okay, what's this? I forgot. Did the guy escape from the cage? Okay, I never moved the crate out of the door. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, let's test this thing where I hide from him in that one spot. Oh, maybe he's the one who took the car. Yeah. That would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. I didn't think about that.
Hey, Marty.
Hello, Sam Hine. How you doing? We're just surviving YouTube chat and playing Clock Tower. Can't you go a little bit farther here? He's coming. Why can't I? Oh my god. What? I'm so confused. No, I don't want to be in this room. Oh my god. Any Halloween plans? I was going to watch Macaw 45 play I Will, But no one knows if he's playing I Will on Australian Halloween or North American Halloween. Still, we don't know. So, is it on the 30th or the 31st? First. I'm watching, I got some other things going on, but... Oh my god, I was a little bit too slow. Oh my gosh, my cursor was hanging. My cursor was on the thing and then I... Can I get a confirmation that, like, he's going away? Okay. Okay. I was gonna dress up and, like, act like a kid and get candy given to me, and I think it would work. But I don't know if I have the balls to do it, but I want the candy, and I want people to praise my costume. I'm just worried somebody won't get it, and they'll yell at me. And I don't want to get yelled at. Again. Can I just get, like, a really big inflatable orange ball and cut some holes into it? How many holes? I need 7 holes. I would need 7 holes. All right, 1 for my head. Then 2 more for the arms. Then 2 more for the legs. That's 5 holes. And then if I meet like a really beautiful person and we need to bone down, that's another hole. And then if I need to take a massive dump, that's 7 holes. So I need to go to the hardware store or like a sporting goods store and get 1 really big inflatable orange ball and cut 7 holes in it. Should I draw lines on it? No. No, I'm not going to draw lines to denote the curvatures of the texture. What do you call that? What do you call it on a pumpkin? That it's like a series of, like, it's not smooth, it has ribs. Would you call that ribbing? What is that called? Do you think there are pumpkin growing contests where people gather around a pumpkin and the humps? Yeah. And do they like take out calipers and measure each hump and say like, your pumpkin has 9 equally spaced humps. It's perfect. And then someone else comes and they're like, mine has 12 humps. Your humps are lumpy and dumpy dimple humps. They're not even. You lose the contest. Is like, do people do that? I bet they do. My lovely pumpkin humps. Do I think the rod is even there? Because when he appeared from behind the curtain, I looked the second time. I didn't see the rod behind him. Now, was this always interactable? Aha! An idol is hidden in the statue's bosom. It's code. A cross protrudes from the bottom. Picked up the demon idol. I have some bad news, guys. About an hour ago when I was on GameFAQs trying to figure out what the effing frick was happening in this game, I got spoiled on the demon idol. I'm pretty sure the demon idol was not present in a previous playthrough. So the demon idol is summoned into the world because of something. Something in the world summons the demon idol. It said I had a square base. Hello, Vinny. How you doing? Marty, I've watched those pumpkin carving shows, and they don't say any of that. They're just like, oh, yeah, that one looks like a real good one. And that's about it. I'm not talking about pumpkin carving. I'm talking about growing pumpkins and bringing your best pumpkin to a pumpkin show bereft of any post-pumpkin modifications. A jack-o'-lantern is a completely different kind of contest. And I'm trying to figure out why you would watch that. Like, you watch that on your television? That sounds like a television show. That sounds like a home network. I don't know what networks you have in the States. Here in Canada, we have like, we have equivalents. Like Home and Garden. Like Grape Soda's watching Home and Garden. Why aren't you watching me or my VODs? You're watching normie stuff like, what is that, the Food Network or something? Is that the History Channel? It's the History Channel, isn't it? You've been watching the History Channel. You've been watching jack-o'-lantern competitions on the History Channel on your television. This is before you were even on Twitch. We don't talk about the before times. We don't talk about the BM years. We only talk about the AM years. Okay? There could be something weird or new in here because we are in an alternate dream. This is a different dream. I've severely altered several aspects of this reality. It's okay, Grape Stud. You get one warning and only one warning. You get one warning and you get that one warning. And after that one warning, you know, they put the shoebox in the manual. They show Jennifer going for the shoebox. And I think that's an indication, like, check the shoebox. Even though when you checked it the first time, it was empty. The shoebox means something, and the shoebox did mean something. Oh my god, guys. I just got freaking owned. I just got owned. Who brought their black Maine Coon to this mansion? Look at this Maine Coon with red eyes. Hit it with the bat. Hit the frickin' cat with the thing. Bonk, bonk. Walk away from the collapsing wall like a badass. Pet the cat. No. No, not gonna pet the cat. I'm not taking enough breaks, so I'm killing my own. I'm killing my discovery rate on this website. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do about this website? Oh well, I shouldn't complain. I shouldn't be complaining. The air in this room is stagnant. Yeah, because everything's been sealed up. Still not sure if this room has a purpose. Other than storytelling. S. She's the Kool-Aid man. Have you also been watching the History Channel? Oh, yeah. You guys watch the History Channel too much, and you're still seeing these cartoons. I have to sneeze. Maybe not. Okay, let's go back to the music room and see if the rod is there. Oh, I want this to be my favorite game ever. I really want this to be my favorite game ever, but like, it's not 1995. I'm not a 13-year-old Japanese kid in 1995 with unlimited time. I don't respect random logic. I feel like there's like a really, really interesting space that could be created if you took abstract ideas that were well established in other media and you reiterated them through the narrative and through the graphics and the audio and the dialogue and everything. Let's take a very, very simple basic one that exists in all agricultural communities, maybe even non-agricultural peoples. Like, associate femininity with the moon. Hey, I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to talk right now to my chat. Shut up. Shut the frick up. I'm trying to talk to my chat. Make an association between femininity and the moon. And then do a puzzle that's has no logical sense to it, but relies on the player making that connection. And then just reiterate that, like, okay, fine, you don't give a shit about what I'm trying to say. The rod's not here. The rod is not behind the curtain. Shoot. I love how playing the piano stops the record player. And then taking the moon and femininity itself, you could also use cycles, right? The moon is inherently a cyclical thing that repeats, right? That could be another connection you can do. But anyway, taking any of these things that are like universal human understandings, right? I'm sorry, that record player completely broke my concentration. What was I talking about? Oh, you could do an adventure game that had like moon logic. Oh my god, it's called moon logic. And you could have abstraction and you could build upon it. And what the fuck? Okay, if this door isn't working, is the other door now working? That's so bizarre. It just seems buggy, right? Like, it just seems buggy that there are doors that she doesn't recognize as being doors. So then what's this? No, they switched them. They freaking switched the two doors. But for what? They moved the door that... it just seems like a bug. It just seems like a bug. Like, I want so badly for games to get out of maximalism. Like, completely meaningless corporate maximalism. And I want them to be like jazz or punk rock or abstract expressionist paintings. And this game could, like, oh my god, this game could be so effing cool at doing something like that. But there's a whole bunch of stuff in it that's so abstract and obscure and weird that it's like, just seems buggy. Use the demon idol on the crack. Scoop out the shiny thing with the demon idol. Okay. I'm kind of like wandering around randomly because the game's being a bit inscrutable. But we can go to the courtyard and check and see if the cage is open and if the guy's left or whatever. But Marty, the sheeple only want to buy the pink slime of video games. See, the thing is, though, we've previously had jazz and punk rock and I mean, even grunge was a pretty good antidote to hair metal, right? Rap music was huge and pretty minimalistic overall. Rap music being like a drum loop and certain instruments just looping over and over again, and that's a bedrock for a guy, just a guy and his vocals. It's pretty minimalistic. So I'm trying not to get too negative, because once you get into this zone of calling people sheeple who are eating pink slime, it's like you got nowhere to go. You got nowhere to go there. So actually, Zorbred, there's a bunch of games like that, and I bought a bunch of them, and I want to stream them, but there needs to be a wider movement. You know what I mean? Like cool jazz needs to break through into the mainstream. We're overdue. We're so overdue. No, not Gigi Allen. I don't want to have a game that grabs women by the hair and then shoves them and then takes a poo on the stage and throws the poo at everybody. That's not what I want at all. That's not it. Let's see if the cage is open and if the guy escaped. And then maybe Pepperoni Pizza Man's correct. That's who said it, right? And that he grabbed the car. Vinny wants to know how the game is going. The graphics are sick. The graphics are sick. When Scissor Man pops out and you're surprised and you have to handle it, I am fully invested. Like every single time Scissor Man pops out the first time in that instance, I'm like fully committed to escaping with my life. So it's utterly effective, completely effective every time we get surprised by Scissorman. But a lot of this stuff, dude, he didn't leave. He didn't leave because as we're leaving, Mary comes with the shotgun. Right? So I guess he doesn't get a chance. Frick. I was hoping he would leave because that might signify something else happening in the world. I mean, I bonked her with the stick. Is this guy got like Stockholm syndrome or something? His captor gets bonked with the stick and he doesn't leave. Is Mary the mom to the two kids? How does she the mom and the cult leader and also the leader of the orphanage? Doesn't make any sense. No, she could have left the mansion to get a job outside. At the orphanage. I just want to argue. When I am more charitable, Marty argues with me. And when I take Marty's rants further, he also argues with me. I'm a capricious person, Zorbred. I'm mercurial. I'm mercurial Marty. Isn't that true, Grape Sody? Sometimes Grape Sody comes to my stream and I say, oh, the stream can begin because Grape Sody's here. He's the only person that matters, actually. And then other times, Grape Sody comes to my stream, and I'm, like, severely disappointed. And, it's a train wreck, right?
Is that not the case? He's no longer looking at Jennifer. Okay. Do you want to see this idol I found? No. Why didn't I go to the kids' room and get the key? Why don't I just do that? I mean, I don't have the rod, but this is like a different dream, right? Like everything's all scrambled and moved around, so let's go to the kids' room and get the ceremony key from the doll and then go in the ceremony room. That's all you have to do to move the crate. You're so stupid. You're so stupid. You can't run away from Scissor Man because you just can't go. Bsh. That's all you have to do. Bsh. You have plenty of time to do it. Just like this. Bsh. So when he's chasing you, just go to the crate and go like this. Bsh. And then go through the door. I don't know why she refuses to. You've been intrigued by Scissor Guy. Reminds me of Pyramid Head roaming around trying to kill you. Haven't been able to follow the story. Do you want to see the trailer to the movie, Vinny? Do you want to see that? It's funny how wildly his responses vary even within an hour. I know, Grape Sody. Grape Sody gets all of me, and you get none of me. You get all of it, and you get nothing. You understand? Oh, Zorbred, don't worry. I know you're getting something out of this. If people keep showing up and they're not getting banned, then they're not hate watching the stream. Or maybe someone is hate watching the stream very quietly. No. I don't take it as sincere criticism. Yep, it's a parasocial relationship. You know, it could have been a dual parasocial relationship if you kept streaming Grape Sody. Grape Sody's been like 1cc'ing shmups off stream, and I'm like, okay, but stream it though. You 1cc'd a Mega Drive shmup, okay, but you didn't stream it. It doesn't count. That's what I think. All of my 1cc'age has happened on stream. I'm waiting for her to say Jennifer Connelly sucks. She as a video game character, she's utterly perfect and amazing and so cool. And also like a stupid shithead. She's both. She's constantly doing things, and I'm like, oh, the animation's so good, and her reaction's amazing and perfect, and oh, isn't that cool? And then she's often, you know, like not realizing what's happening. She's just completely out to lunch. Throw the idol in the fire. Burn it. No. Yep, duality of a streamer. What's this room again? I forgot. Oh, this is going to be the kids' room. How are you going to watch my stream if you stream? Yeah, that's the thing too, Grape Sody. I miss a lot of streams. And also, I miss... I don't watch nearly as much Twitch as I used to. Because if I stream 100 hours a month, like... I need time off of this website. I can't be completely and utterly like tethered to this place. So yeah, no, it's true. You need, yeah. Yep. No, you can stream again. You're not utterly forced to just serve me and my interests. I need strong narcissists to support my narcissistic endeavors. I think we should all become severe narcissists and then help each other
Frick, I was too far away when I initiated that. I have an idea, guys. I have a way to solve the society's ills. Everybody becomes a narcissist, a complete effing narcissist. My dad. And then, but we help each other in each other's narcissistic endeavors. And we do that sincerely, and we do it for the sake of helping others. We do it for the intrinsic value. And then I think it'll work out. I think everyone will get what they want. I wonder to what extent things have changed because I got one of the endings. And I'm questioning the nature of reality in Clock Tower right now to a serious degree. Like, what triggers the scrambled world? Is it me going to the pool? Oh, come on. How's that not good enough timing? Is it me going to the courtyard at the beginning, or is it me getting one of the endings? This is so dumb. You can't join my communist cult? Is it a communist cult? Is that what we decided on? You guys said you were going to set it up. You guys said you were going to do all that stuff. I asked you to sign the... you guys said you would write the manifest and give it to me to sign. Did you guys decide on communist? Who's Thomas Hobbes again? I forget all these dudes. It's Hobbes and... was he against Kant? Or was he against Locke? He's the social contract guy. Here's the social contract as I see it. I play games and talk to chat. You guys give me money and verbal praise. The end! Hello, Spider-Man. How you doing? I watched you play a bit of Ghost Rider on GBA, which is one of those games I really, really want to play. Was it good? Is Ghost Rider on GBA good? Don't turn around. Thank God we got it. Frick. That took forever. Okay. Let's get out of here and rest. No spoilers. I just want to know if it's a good game. Come on, Grape Soda. Don't doubt yourself like that. If you ever got into philosophy at all, especially at college or university, all you learned was that some guy said something and then the guy after him destroyed it, just annihilated it. And then he said something and then the guy after him annihilated that last guy's stupid bullshit. And then that guy created a new thing. And then the next guy, you're not going to believe what happens next. You're not going to believe it. The coolest thing, though, is when you get into philosophy and you get to like 1850 or 1875. And it's been a series of dudes like coming up with things and then the next guy annihilating the last guy's thing. And then you get to 1875 and a guy points at a guy and says, that's just platonic whatever. The guy's like, shit. Frick. I love it when the philosophy wraps back around on itself and people don't realize, like, in a string of people annihilating the last guy after like years and years, and it's just a string of events, like A gets destroyed by B, C destroys B, D destroys C, etc., and then you get to Z, and Z is like, okay, I got it figured out. And then some guy's like, Z is just the same as B, dumbass. And he's like, oh, frick. You're right, I came up with platonic forms, basically. Ah. Oh my gosh.
100 years of nah, like 3,000 years of nah. Yeah. Anyway, grape soda, all that stuff is just marketing and branding anyway. All that philosophy stuff, it's like, it's just lesson. Never say anything. Yeah. You got kicked out of a political philosophy. You get a kick out of political philosophy when you guys talk to some sovereign citizen guy in the U.S. and he slowly reinvents centuries of well-tread thought on his own. I don't think we have those people here. Sovereign citizens? I've heard of that, but I don't think they really exist in Canada. Okay, I'm back. Looks like the one in the mural. Oh my god, you're so dumb. So now you can kick over the thing? You drive me insane, Jennifer. This is an iron disc. The cross has been carved into it. So am I supposed to put the idol in? That's what I do this playthrough, to open the thing at the bottom? The cross carving is fixed in place. What was that sound? Okay, so the scepter and the devil idol perform the same thing depending on which dream you're in. This game is so effing cool. It's really, really good. It's just a few things about it seem buggy or dumb. So then I get all fricked up and confused. And then now it gets into a spot where it's like what do I do? How do I proceed? And can I get the A ending or the secret S ending that I got spoiled on? Can I do it without playing the game like trillions of effing times, right? Because I was saying earlier that what I want is for the best ending to be a culmination of everything I've learned, but then the game started ripping apart my knowledge. It started to tear it into different pieces. So I'm now like, well, how do I attain the ultimate knowledge if you're going to tear my shit into pieces? Is this like philosophy class? Is this actually the best game ever? What I've just described is actually the coolest thing in the world. Am I frustrated with the pacing or the story is dumb? I'm frustrated because I failed to recognize the beauty of this game. Lot is not here. I think Lot's dead. I think that was a confirmed death when she left the shack and screamed because the car is gone, right? So I think Lot is confirmed dead, and we got Laura in the suit of armor. And Anne died in the swimming pool. So everyone's dead again. I wonder if the endings have anything to do with the girls' deaths. I wonder if it has, like you can change the route of the dream, I think, by which deaths you see. But I wonder if they're actually possible. I wonder if it's possible to actually save them. Your wife says they're called red thumbs. Oh, yeah. In Alberta. Dude. By virtue of the fact that I was born in Toronto, there's all these people in Western Canada who just my very existence drives them insane. And I can extend my brain to understand what they're talking about to a certain extent, but it's like the people who are showing up in the YouTube chat earlier, right? It's like zero chill. Absolutely zero chill. Like 0 to 100, like instantly based off of something. And I guess having chill is a privilege of a Torontonian, right? Being a Southern Ontarian Canadian, I can have tons of chill. But I bet there's people in Alberta who would say, no, Marty, those people are fucking crazy. Just ignore them. Right? The thing is, Vinny, we're going through some pains with the game.
We're going through some like friction, and I think ultimately maybe the friction's gonna bear out that it's actually like the best game ever. Because I keep vacillating between this sucks and I'm frustrated and it makes no sense, and then right now, like in this moment, me playing the game right now, this game is effing awesome. Like it's delivering on like a surrealist thing. Like I'm in a dream, and when it's a recurring dream, and it's a recurring lucid dream, and I can try to change events, but when I try to change events, the dream reacts like, you're not throwing a wrench in me, I'm throwing a wrench in you. All right? So the way the game is reacting is actually turning out to be super interesting. But I wonder if, like, I just know, I wonder what's going to happen in the end. Like, by the time I finish this, am I still going to be convinced it's the best game ever? I don't know. Anyway, Vinny, you should be looking at the screen right now. Now's a good time to be looking at the screen.
Jesus Christ! Frick my life! Somebody's gotta lay off the Krispy Kremes. Oh, Jesus. Go! Run away, run away!
Go, go, go! What are you doing? Okay, she might always fail the first one, but if I mash 16 shot, 16 shot, 16 mashes, 16 presses per second, 16 shot. That's why they call me 16 shot. Get fricked, Krispy Kreme.
Good thing Marty's the 16 shot.
Marty can mash the button 16 seconds, 16 times per second. Okay. So the elevator didn't work before. And now that we have the earthquake sequence, let's see if the earthquake causes the emergency elevator to activate or whatever. Thank you, John Matrix, for the big Tuigia. Isn't it cool that Tuigia is back? I hope the Blue Jays win so Tuigia gets to enjoy that. That would be sick. Because I know Tuigia likes the Blue Jays. I dropped a lithium battery on him. I know. I thought those are batteries too. They're kerosene. But I said they kind of look like car batteries or whatever. Okay, let's check 1 again. Nothing happens. Don't go to 2. Assume Mary is there with the knife and she slashes you. You know, the thing is, though, we know Mary's evil in this playthrough. So she was on 2, but she has a gun. She has a freaking... No! Was he there? Did I see him there? Go. Switches. Lot told me about the switches in a previous stream. I'm doing it? Did I choose to do that? I'm hitting the left one, then the right one. And then I'm crouching down because I'm so tired. And then he's having a freak out because of the grinding of the gears is too loud. He doesn't like loud noises, and then he falls. But the bell wasn't even ringing, was it? It's just the grinding of the gears. How did you know to flip the switches? Like, this is the coolest game ever, but...
My adopted daughter, you. I will kill you!
Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hello. Vampire Dan. Welcome to my stream. I think I just got another ending in Clock Tower. Cool. Cool. Nice. I wonder which ending that is. So that starts with us going through the courtyard, and Anne drowns in the pool. Then things get like mixed up. You get the idol instead of the rod. I wonder if I could have went back to the mural room and pushed over the shelf, the bookshelf, because she made the comment that looks like the thing in the mural room, and I wonder if that would do anything. All three girls are dead, I'm pretty sure. Vinny, you can watch the opening cutscene right now if you want. There's not really that much going on. Sorry if I didn't answer your question. Basically, these three adopted girls think they're going to move into this house. And it's the Barrows house. And then it's like very, very tight. It's very, very brief. And then Laura, or Jennifer, I should say. Jennifer finds herself alone in the mansion and doesn't know what's going on. And then that dude with the scissors pops out and starts killing the girls. And you run away and you explore the mansion. And then, like, if you start reading the plot on the wiki, you might spoil me. Because, like the deeper aspects of the plot have not been revealed to me. I think I know them because I've played the sequel on PlayStation. So I already know, like, kind of what's going on. Because they go over it. I wonder if... I don't know if there's actually, like, explicit lore dumps in this game. Or if the explicit lore dump is maybe in the sequel because they nobody understood what the story was. So at the beginning of the second game, maybe the explicit lore dump happens that explains, like, explicitly, like an explicit explication of the explicit plot of the... Which ending did I get? Seems like a good one. In the previous ending... Oh, we freaking died. Okay, so this is the first ending we've received where we didn't die. It's like the first good ending. Show me which ending I got. I got B. Interesting. So I don't know what to do at the beginning of this next run. Yeah, and apparently there's an S ending too, Vinny. I got spoiled on that. Do you want to see the beginning end, Vinny? Who wants to watch the trailer for the movie? You guys want to watch the trailer for the movie? Let's watch the trailer for the movie again. So Vinny can get caught up. Vinny, are you a sub? Do you have Twitch Turbo? I gotta run an ad to get rid of pre-rolls. Look what you're doing to me. Look what you're doing to me. Should we watch Chinese opera instead? Let's watch the trailer for the game that this movie is based off of. Are we watching the trailer for the movie this game is based off of? What are we about to watch? I don't know, but it's pretty sick.
I don't think there is a word in French for flirting, and no place in my life for it. Flirting is a game, and I don't play games. If I'm interested in a man, I let him know it.
Thank you very much, Pepperoni Pizza Man, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Vinny. I'll be back after this break.
I sure do.
Take control
Good.
of your health, your future.
I sure do.
MedCan
Good.
provides personalized health services to redefine what you can do and will do.
I sure do. Good.
I broke my stream. Let me try to fix it.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
The movie I've seen is Phenomenon, Vinny, which is Dario Argento, and that's where that music video is from. And then there's another Dario Argento movie called Suspiria, which I haven't seen yet, which also apparently, according to people in chat, inspired this movie. And those are Italian horror movies by a guy who didn't give a frick. He really didn't give a frick. He just did the movies he wanted to do, and he got them made. Did Dino De Laurentiis? I can't pronounce this guy's name. Did he produce those? Did he put up the money for it? Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Oh, and then now, Vinny, you can watch the intro. Raised in the Granite Orphanage, Jennifer and her friends were wanted as adopted daughters. It happened in September. And then this music is from The Exorcist, which is from the Mike Oldfield album. So, a lot of different things were grabbed from various directions in order to make this work. Laura, hurry up. You want to be there before sunset. Miss Mary? Yes. From now on, what kind of place will we be living in? That's the 5th time you asked, garbled rom garbage. Don't worry. It's a very nice place. Garbled rom garbage. These bugs don't seem to affect anything else. We're almost there. See? And it's almost... Well, there's a little bit more intro. A little bit more intro. Yeah, good one, Alpacish. Good one. What a huge place. Yeah. The main hall is gigantic. The character designs are so good.
I gotta go see Mr. Barrows. Everyone waiting here.
I love the character designs. I love how Lot is such a tomboy. I was looking at her this time at the intro, and she is wearing boys' clothes. I mean, this is a game from 95, so we don't need to pretend that, like, you know, it's 2025, but she's definitely, like, for 95, she's such a tomboy. I'm into it. I'm into the very, very different young women in this game who all have very different styles, despite there being such little there, right? So minimalist and everything. So we talk to each girl. And then we talk to each one again. Don't check the suit of armor. Just don't check the suit of armor at all. Because Laura is in the suit of armor. And maybe if we never reveal that, she never dies. I think as a piece of dream logic, this is really, really good. This is an amazing game. Okay, this is my first decision. Oh, right, there's a screen first. And then we go back into the main hall. And the lights are off and they're gone. And now the game begins properly. So my first decision... Oh, gosh. See, now I'm really, like, bewildered. Like, what do I do first? What do I do first? Because I don't want to get ending B or D again, so I have to do something functionally different. You know, when I was looking through the FAQ, it didn't seem like unlocking endings was something that triggered, like, your next playthrough. It didn't seem like that. I don't have that confirmed. But going forward with that idea... let me think here for a second. I think ending D was Anne coming through the ceiling. Oh, I can't remember now. Frick, what was my first playthrough? Okay, if I go through here and go through the courtyard, Anne will drown in the pool. And I don't think I can do anything to change that. If I go left and enter the bathroom, Laura will be dead in the bathtub. Let's break this open but not go through. And if we ignore Laura in the bathtub and don't see, okay, don't look at her die. Don't look at her die. Just leave. If we ignore this and ignore the bathroom, then Anne comes crashing through the ceiling. Yeah, which was my first playthrough. I'm trying to remember, though. Like, I guess I restarted the game? I restarted the game to see if I could prevent Laura from dying, and then that got Anne killed. So let's go to the bathroom and get Laura killed. That's the first thing we're doing. Which is a very, very weird thing to say in a video game. But I'm consciously in this lucid dream making the decision to go through here. I know it's going to happen. But we didn't get an ending from this starting everything off. We never got an ending here. I restarted the game at some point. So there's Laura. Brack! Let's try going through the courtyard. He's to the right. Shoot. Okay, face him. Shove him down. Go. He got up really quickly there. Go, go, go. I've already opened this up. I already prepared this. I didn't even know that's what I was doing. Let's see if Anne's in the pool dying now. Seems like I've escaped him. The music has ended. Shoot, I don't want to go here. I'm worried Anne will die. I mean, we gotta see, right? This is when the game might get very frustrating. Like resetting over and over and over and over again. That's not what I want. I just want to know that I'm in a new dream. Okay, Anne's not getting drowned in here. I don't have the food for him. So should I even go in right now? Hello, Arrogant. How you doing? Let's push the crate for sure. But after that, do I want to go in the shack? I don't have the food. So if something bad happens, I mean, I don't think it'll make a difference, though. We should get the ham just in case Mary captures us, right? That's important. There was also, I think, when Mary gave us the drink, I think I had a chance to do something there. But I'm not sure what I would do. Like, would I run out of the room? Would I grab something in the room and hit her with it? Would I use an item on her? If I was using an item, which item would it be? I don't even know. I know, Jamon, I completely got back into the game. I have full passion for the game again. I think this game could really, really work if the dream logic was based off of, like, the most universal human themes. Maybe even, like, base it off of common imagery that people have in dreams. There's, like, books you can find, and people say, like, if you dream about A, you have anxiety about B. If you have dream about C, that means your real feeling is D. I don't think things work like that straightforwardly. Maybe you could survey millions of people and come up with, like, data. But that would all be self-reported. The dream itself obviously is self-reported, and then it would be self-reported what the deeper meaning of the dream would be. And you could probably, like, jigger up the data and mean whatever you wanted. But anyway, you could make this game, but instead of random logic, you could make it so it was internally consistent. You could put such a dream book in the game, right? You could have an in-game writer of a book. I know, I'm just imagining a game I would make. I know, it's mental masturbation. But, like, I'm thinking right now, for example, the parrot. What does the parrot do? The parrot could be meaningless. That's valid. The parrot in this dream I'm having right now could have some crazy significance. The parrot could mean something in this playthrough, right? Oh, eh.
What? Who are you?
You got any ham? I need some ham.
Okay, I'll come back with some ham. I'll come back with the ham sandwich. Do you want Swiss cheese or cheddar cheese or Havarti? Or do you want...
Just the ham is okay. Some ballpark mustard on a ciabatta.
Okay, I'll try to get it for you. Does this house have a panini press?
Yeah, where did we put that thing? We unplugged it. I forget where we put it.
I'll get you a ham on a ciabatta with ballpark mustard, okay? I'll do this for you. I'll do it for you.
What if this was a dream about making that guy a sandwich? Let's see if Anne falls through the ceiling if I come this way. Oh my god, the telephone. What does the telephone mean? How do you pick up the phone? How do you get the shiny from the crevice? How do you open the door at the beginning of the game that's always been locked? How do you do it? How do you do it? What should we do? We should head up and get the insect repellent. But I wonder if going through these motions and doing what I'm planning on doing is setting myself up for a repetition. Right? Like, to me, straightforwardly, you would get the insect repellent, you would go to the kitchen, spray the bugs, get the gold key, and get the ham. Now, is doing all of that already setting me up for, like, a repeat? I don't want a rerun. I want a new story. Yeah, it's about her not making the sandwich for him. Exactly. You've been twerking in your dreams since 97? How did you know how to twerk, Vampire Dan? How did you know how to twerk in 97? That wasn't invented until like 2012. It was actually me. I invented it in a Walmart. I was bored in a Walmart and my friend said, "Your cheeks are so fat, they clap when you walk around." And then I said, "Oh, let me try to do it. Let me try to do it. Like, what if I try to do it?" And then such a thunderous clap was heard from my big dumper that it started a new rhythm, a new way of life. Okay. If the West Wing key is here, then I might be worried. Where are you going? That's what you're saying? You need it. So it's yourself. You're twerking in your own dream? You're an autosexual. Okay. Usually I dream about other people twerking. Nah, that's a lie. I'm also an autosexual. You see, new person, Vampire Dan? Every streamer is a narcissist. And every stream is an exercise in narcissism. But Marty.Zone is the only one who's straightforward about it. I'm the only one telling you with perfect clarity and consciousness that is what is going on here. You're welcome. I think you're going to get the hang of things around here. Yep. Here are things you can say to me. Thank you. You're so good at the video game. You're awesome. Wow. And then you can give me money too. You also have that ability, believe it or not. Did you know, Vampire Dan, that if you have Twitch Prime or Amazon Prime, there's a special deal going on here at Marty.Zone? If you have Amazon Prime, you can actually hit a button somewhere on the interface and you can get a sub to this channel. You have to renew it every month. You have to come back every month and hit whatever that button is. I don't have Amazon Prime, so I don't know what it looks like. I don't really know what you're supposed to do, but I do know it's an exclusive offer with my channel and my channel only. What's this? This is full of eggs and junk. No West Wing key. Is it because I check the box first that the West Wing key appears here, and then if I don't check the box, then it's not here, and is it whichever one you check first? This is gonna spiral into like nonsense. Like I want.
Marty, oui, elle va nous subscriber.
Thank you very much, Wicked Shrug, for subscribing with your Prime. You found the button. You found the button. Thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate it. That's so cool. See, that person found the button. You've got your own narcissistic activities. Come on. Thank you for the sub, Wicked. I appreciate it. Other people, you got other shit to do? No, you don't. No, you don't.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. I want to get an ice cream cone and then run back here to get in front of the green screen before it melts. And then do that emote, Grape Sody, but it's me with an ice cream cone. Because I think it should be an ice cream cone. It looks like the guy's licking it. How do I get an ice cream cone back here? I could buy the cones at the grocery store, right? And I could buy ice cream. Ooh, then I could have Haagen-Dazs peanut butter and chocolate ice cream cone. Do you think the ice cream place will sell me just a cone? Do you think they'll sell me just the cone, like nice and dry? And then I could do it. Oh my God, I have so many ideas for my stream and I get so much support. And what do I do all week instead of working on the stream? What do? I get home and I collapse and fall asleep. And I wake up. So many ideas for my stream. Don't I have a giant wine glass? I have Chimay glasses, that's exactly like a Belgian beer chalice. The Chimay glasses I have look exactly like that. But I don't want to do what the emote already is. I want to do what I perceive the emote to be truly. Right? You have a feeling they'll just let me have one? Oh, I fell. Sorry. Get up. Get up, Jennifer. I wonder if this is a very different dream. I wonder what's going to happen. Oh, what was I gonna say? To me, it's not interesting that the West Wing key appears in a shoebox or appears in a bird's nest, but it could be very interesting. Like, there's an opportunity there, right? So, who wants to make a game with me? We remake Clock Tower. It's a recurring dream. We've surfaced that to the player. Like, instead of this experience, which feels like a recurring dream, we actually have Jennifer falling asleep at the beginning of every run to intimate that to the player, to communicate it to the player. And then the dream logic has an internal consistency based off of agricultural civilizations. So we have the moon represents femininity. The sun represents masculinity. There's going to be a dragon in it. What else is true among all agricultural peoples? You know, all that stuff. All that tarot card stuff. All that biblical tarot card, Hermeticism, Neoplatonism. What's the other one? Gnostics. The Gnostic stuff, right? So should I screw around with the parrot? Like, what do you get out of the parrot? There's nothing there. But I gotta figure out how to make this a new dream. I know, same dream again. That would suck, right, Ninja Vitus? Like, sitting here for hours and hours, getting the same dreams over and over. I don't want that. That would suck. Give me new dreams, right? Well, she's burning off because she has asthma and she's very tired all the time or something. She has a chronic energy problem. There's a key in here. Pocketed the West Wing key. Okay, so now my theory is that whichever one you check first, be it the shoebox or the bird's nest, the key appears in the second one. Now I'm not sure if that triggers a bunch of stuff or not. That's my question. Like, and also the switching of the gold key room. What is that triggered by and what consequences are from that? Is it the scepter and the devil's idol? Because I have a feeling to, like, get the best ending, you got to do it all. Like, it I don't know. Please don't tell me if you know, but I have, like, an intuitive sense that in order to get the best ending, you need the scepter and the devil's idol. Just what it feels like, right? Who knows? Well, let's try to get one more ending before I go to bed. And then I'm going to eat a whole bunch of Halloween candy that's meant for children, but whoops, sorry kids. And then I'm going to have a stomach ache. This game gives you a lot of time to think. Anyway, I'm going to the kitchen. I'm using the insecticide. I'm getting the gold key and the ham. In the West Wing on the first floor, there's another pair of rooms that get swapped, but one of the doors you can't interact with at all. It's so weird. That just seems like a bug, right? That's why I started looking things up, because the game is flawed and has things that are, like, totally inscrutable like that. Like, why can't Jennifer just touch the doorknob? It makes zero sense. Am I supposed to assume that's intentional and, like, there's some deep thing happening there with that door that's not interactable? Is it really a Wile E. Coyote door, like chat said?
Stupid freaking bugs. Is that a foot? Is that a leg with a foot at the end? How did I not notice that before? Ooh, to figure out how to get the best ending would be so cool, though. Like, my idea of what this game could be and me figuring it out is so big. It's Ghost Rush all over again. It's just Ghost Rush all over again. I'm completely enamored. I'm enamored with the esoteric nature of the mystery. I'm enamored. I'm enamored with the Gnostic gaming. I have this idea in my head now of like what it might be like to be the person who figures this out and gets it, right? I don't have the right key for this, or maybe I do, because this room flips back and forth. Okay, so in that case, I want to go upstairs and go to its counterpart and try that. Yeah, Gnostic Gaming, Vampire Dan. We're into games that are like fricked up, right? That have like dream logic or moon logic. We think it's super, super boring to have like a quest log and NPCs that tell you exactly what you need to do. Or I'm not against puzzles. I'm not against my character going up to a wall and the wall is like a kid's puzzle or a puzzle you would buy at a board gaming shop. That's fine. But I prefer that the game not even like tell you that you're doing a puzzle. Right? Instead of having like pieces on the board that are there and you're supposed to mess with, I would rather the pieces in the board be more abstracted and mysterious. And I want there to be a bunch of extra pieces that don't even matter in the puzzle. And I want a little kid with scissors to chase me around while I'm trying to do the puzzle. Ooh, what else do I want in this platonic ideal of the Gnostic gaming? I want there to be lots of ghosts that are made out of puppets from real life. And then they're stop motion animated. Yeah. Yeah, I want it to be like that. Ooh, what else do I want? What else do I want? Don't touch the armor. Because maybe Laura will show up and save our asses soon. Huh? A silver key is under the glass. Pocketed the silver key. Answer the phone. This effing phone thing is gonna drive me insane. Gnocchi gaming. Gnocchi gaming, exactly. You want gnocchi gaming. And this style of gaming I'm talking about has been much derided for not being like Nintendo. And for that reason, we're into it. This is the real retro gaming stream. You found it. This is the real deal. Please don't tell me that's the angry video game nerd. No, it's Pete Dorr. Okay. He kind of looks like the video game nerd in that emote. Yeah, whatever the angry video game nerd hates, we love it. We're into it. Probably not. In fact, we probably agree with him on most things, but just go with it. Okay, I have the silver key, so I can go down to this room now. Oh, and then the thing that would be sick as hell if all the things these people are saying fit in. So the man in the cage... Cradle under the star. Cradle under the star. Adherence will... What is it? Adherence will make things holy. The clock will strike at adherence. What is the saying? And then there's another whole bunch of poetry over here. I wonder if the person who did this fan translation, like, actually understands what these poems are supposed to say. Or I wonder if we're getting screwed over from the fan translation, right?
and the person who translated this just like knows how to beat the game because they know how to beat the game, but they don't know what these poems have to do with anything. And what this has to, like, talk about esoteric gaming. Look at this mural. This is completely out of control, right? Are you not reading the thing that was there before? There's a piece of paper here. Hold the demon idol with care. A tree in a forest. A person in a crowd. The idol is on a statue. That's just literally true. That's literally where you get the idol. Wait, is reading that what changes the idol for the staff? Like, there's too many possibilities, Chad. That's too many possibilities. It's too many possibilities. And then she never reads it again. You can't get her to read it again. And then what does this one say? A person in the crowd, a tree in the forest. Time will cause adherence. Time will cause adherence. The clock tower's clock stopped. Who knows, chat? Pasta pieces that aren't even part of the plating. Yeah, I'll take some extra pieces of pasta. Can you grab chairs? No, you can't grab chairs when he's attacking you. For some reason, like, the chairs in the game are selectable. But, like, you can't use them to defend yourself against Scissorman. And yes, the rope we've never found a use for. The rock stays in our inventory. Never found a second use for the rock. Okay, so we didn't find Mary this time. Mary did not confront us. But we have read about the idol. And Laura and Lot. No, Laura's dead. She died in the... Laura died in the bathtub. Can I check the bathtub and see if she's there? Because then we can check the suit of armor. We can check it, right? Can Laura die twice? Can you get a double death in this stream? Well, there's something important about that bookcase. That's for sure. Okay, she's gone, right? So then we should check the suit of armor. Can I get maggots out of the tap here? There's something here where sometimes maggots come out of the faucet. And I have no idea what the hell. Oh, it's blood this time. Okay. A little reference to Stephen King's It, maybe? Or maybe just blood coming out of the faucet. Just cuz. Let's go upstairs back to the gold room and touch the suit of armor and knock it down. Tree in the forest, a person in the crowd. What was the first part of that thing? What did it say? I already forgot. Even if that stuff connects to getting the best ending. I mean, that riddle literally said the idol's in a statue. And it is. It's just straightforward. It's not a riddle or a poem. But I wonder if some of these riddly poetic things do play into the final ending. And then if so, like, did the guy who translated this, does he get it? Okay, so if Laura's already dead in the bathtub, the suit of armor is just a ... You're driving me insane, you stupid telephone. Throw a rock at the telephone! Okay. So how do we... Paco, you can do so many different things with your life. There's so many other things you can do. How do we... I mean, I don't know what to do. It's just the same thing over and over again. And then do that. I don't know. I can click these things and just keep playing the game. I've been having fun playing this game all night. What am I going to do with this? What was I doing? Okay, I'm going to... Where was I going again? The West Wing. The kids' bedroom on the second floor? I need to rest for a second. I need to think. Okay. A scream came from outside. Did Anne just drown in the pool? You can't interact with the pool, so I can't put the rope in the pool to help her. You don't think you can scream while drowning? You can in this game. You can. I don't have a methodology for this run, I'll be honest. I'm starting with Laura dying in the bathtub, and then I'm just experimenting with a number of other things. Yeah, I'm not going to touch all this random stuff. I'm not going to touch the mannequins. I'm not going to touch the brain in the jar. Did I already frick with something already this run? I didn't touch the parrot. There's a bunch of things you can, like, mess with and, like, disturb for no discernible reason. Wait, what? In my notes, this was on the second floor, and then today, it was on the first floor, and I said, my notes are screwed up, obviously. But now it's on the second floor again. This room moves around a lot. It's the madness simulator. They simulated madness. You try to take notes, and it's like... the game stops you from doing so much stuff. Get the key. Activate the door. If we want to get this, we have to game very hard. It's very precise. No! Don't. Go, 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 go! Shit. Oh, I wonder if using a continue also ruins your ending. That would suck. Hi. Nope, don't sit down. Frick off, Jennifer. Okay, right here. What are you doing, you stupid doll? Okay, where did the doll go? It's off screen. I'm dead because I can't. Oh, okay, it bugged out. the doll clipped like through the wall, and then when it tried to reach me, it had to go through the wall again, but it wasn't able to clip a second time. So I think we're good. What a weird game. What a weird game. Did one of you guys go to my YouTube channel and try to do a joke, and then you got hit with something? Trying my best. I'm trying my best. You can admit to it now. I'm just a narcissist who's trying his best. Maybe that wasn't the same person. So someone on YouTube keeps coming. I don't know what the hell is going on in YouTube chat today. I have no clue. I do need to take Retrograde Tom's advice and just proceed with a block, delete, report, move on strategy and not talk about it. All right? Just give them absolutely nothing. But if you go to my YouTube chat and you start typing stupid garbage, now you're already gamers. You already don't get the benefit of the doubt. Now if you're going to be YouTube gamers, it's going to be a disaster. You know, the thing is, Alpacish, it's like you've insulted me tons of times, Alpacish, but you're still here for some reason. So it's not that. Simply put. How come you get to stick around? What do you do in this place? It's me, Jay. How you doing? Jay. Jay on YouTube. The letter J. Well, I keep checking this room, but I wonder if that note in the library says something different if you're on the scepter path. This is like anyone listening to me right now is like, Marty's just going off in crazy different directions. Just seems like no matter what's happening, there's some speculation. There's a lot of speculation at all times in this experience. That's for sure. So I don't know if I don't know where the decision points are necessarily. Like, if I go now and inspect this statue, will that put me on the devil idol path? Okay, I got the demon idol. Was I already on the demon idol path? It's so cool. It's a really cool idol. What is going on here? What's wrapped around the thing? I don't understand. I tried using the rope on it because it seems like there's rope on the statue. No? Okay, I've already tried it. Oh, I speculated that Mary shows up in that spot if you already have the robes. But I got the robes first. Yeah, this playthrough for sure, I got the robes first and then showed up in that room. Because I have the robes, right? Do I have the robes? I have the robes. So having the ropes first is not necessarily what triggers Mary to be there. Hello, GBF Maxi. What's this emote? It's a bonk. We like bonks. We like bonking and we like getting bonked. What can I say? I like it when chat buys me a nice dinner. Takes me back to their place. Serves me a nice Chianti. And then we get to the bonkin'. Oh! Leave! Just leave! Just leave! Don't! Oh, that's a freaking cat. The rooms get scrambled. That's why I couldn't find the bathroom last playthrough. I couldn't find that bathroom last time. Because the rooms get scrambled all the time. Okay, so either there's a scissor man behind the curtain or there's a special rod. I want the rod, to be honest. So can I hide in the bathroom this time? Let's try to hide in the bathroom. Let's try to hide in the bathroom. It's faster. It's faster. It's faster. Go, 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 go. What are you waiting for? Get out of the room. You don't have to wait for him to come to your plane. You don't need to wait for him to match your Z axis. It's completely unnecessary. Get in the bathroom. Go, 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 go. Seems like a safe place. So yet again, what I really want is an in-game hint system. What is happening? That guy with the big scissors is trying to kill us. So I ran away and I hid in the bathroom. So I don't get murdered!
Too beautiful to die, chat. I'm too beautiful to die.
You don't want to see me die, do you? Okay, if he's still out there, we will run all the way back to the storeroom. Come on, there's gotta be a way you can hide with the mannequins. That's gotta be a thing. You gotta be able to go to the ballroom and like step between the mannequins and just hide and pretend you're a mannequin. Come on. Let's try it. I hope the game lets me do it. What if you have to go to a certain room while he's chasing you to activate something? What if that's a thing? Like you have to lure him somewhere. Ow! Ouch! Nice, Jennifer. Okay, go in this room, 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 go in this room. Maybe not the best room. What if he can like shove his scissors in the crevasse? What if you can trick him to do that? Anything could happen in this game. It's wide open. go in the mannequin room and try to ingratiate ourselves. This is not the mannequin room. This is the wrong room. I am in the wrong place. I think they changed. Did they change it? Did they change it, or am I just confused? Shove them! Go! Not done. I'm a gamer, GBF Maxi. Can you believe it? You're in the presence of a real gamer. I can mash the button 16 times per second. They call me 16-shot Marty. Let's go to this ballroom. Go. Hopefully I get a chance to rest at least. Okay, we're in the ballroom. Do you want to go among the mannequins and hide in there? That's like, frick my life, he's here. Am I dead? I was trying to hide. I figured that's the purpose of this room, obviously, right? Like you just go in and you... Okay, can I... No, I don't have enough stamina. Frick. So what's the purpose of that room? You can knock a couple of the heads off the mannequins. Maybe if Laura doesn't die in the tub, and she doesn't die in the suit of armor, she dies in there. Well, the game's not gonna let me rest. Am I screwed? Am I soft locked? Come on. That sucks. Okay, if you sprint towards him, even with orange stamina, I can still get this. And then now I'm at red stamina, so it's not good. They're laughing at me. The mannequins are freaking laughing at me. It's not funny. It's not funny, and you're made out of plastic or some shit. Nobody likes you. They were laughing at me. I need to rest for a second, because I can't get anything done like this. So should we just head to the storeroom? I should be experimenting, though. Like, I gotta... Maybe you lead them into one of these rooms and, like, something happens, right? I already know what happens if you... I already know what happens if you lead them to the storeroom. You can escape them. No, not this room. That's the passageway back to the rest of the mansion. I want to stay in the West Wing. I want to try all these rooms in the West Wing. Come on, Jennifer. He's coming. Come on. Trying to get her to restore as much stamina as I could before I took off sprinting again. Okay, this is the fake. This is the fake door. Did they just not... Did they run out of time in development and couldn't fix this? It's so dumb. I guess I should just let it go. Should I shove my way past him? No, I'm gonna go through this door and then go through it again. You know, of all the rooms to lead him to, it would be his, like,
it would be his prison. The room he was probably locked up in forever and ever. That's probably the room where, like, if I'm gonna lead him anywhere, that's the one that makes sense. Make him go back to his padded cell that was sealed up. I assume that's his, like, effed up room, right? Where he was kept locked away. This room looks like the one in the mural. I wonder if I can get the rod and the devil's idol. Like, if I can't look at it now, the game won't let me, but if I look at this and then shove the bookcase, will the scepter appear somewhere? Or maybe something will drop out of the bookcase? What do you mean? Ah, why are you falling? Come on. Don't fall randomly for no reason. It's not intelligent. Tinnitus in my left ear really badly. This never... Can't interact with any of this stuff. You can get a cage key and release crows and rats. Come on. No! Why? Oh, I'm not dead? He's dancing? What the frick? Round 2? What the hell? What's happening? Shit. Well, he seemed happy at least. Yeah, I need to get him off my back. Should I just run back to the storeroom? Is that like the only actual safe hiding spot in the entire game? Where you actually have a mechanic where you can get rid of them? Oh, bye. You can say a lot of things in my chat, GBF Maxi, but meh. Meh. There's nothing meh going on here. Yeah, why say meh? Why ever say meh? Should we try leading him to his padded cell? Let's do it. Hello, Ruth Van Moon. Blech. You guys can get me to say almost anything, can't you? Up, 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 up. Go, 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 go. Padded cell is across the plank, right? Yeah. He didn't teleport, did he? Did he teleport up the stairs? No, okay. The sound was a little bit weird there for a moment. It sounded like he cheated. Oh, can I not get in here? Because it's going to take too long. Because I need to inspect the wall. Oh my gosh. I need to move this. It's not set up. It's not set up to go. Frick. So if I had set this up such that I could go through, could I lead him into his old prison and then, like, get something? What do you mean I'm dead? What the frick? It's just random. I charged right into him. So I hear him? Yeah, if you wear headphones, you can hear him. The sound design's really good. I mean, other than that one instance where it got confused. Man.
So I have to go back to the storeroom. I've tried everything. Other than that prison room. The padded cell room. But I didn't set myself up previously. You can only interact with that wall when he's not after you. So what am I doing? I'm going back to the storeroom. Then I'm going back to the mural room, I think. Because I think Jennifer made the comment about the mural. So I might be able to shove the bookcase down, and that might do something. But otherwise, I might just get the same ending I've already gotten. Because the ham thing with Barrows didn't happen, so Lot could still be alive if I don't see her in the candles, maybe? I think Anne got annihilated in the pool. Or maybe that was Lot who got killed in the pool. Someone screamed from the courtyard, right? Is it here? Is this what I want? Yeah. Yes. Stop falling. What the hell? Oh my gosh. Okay. Go. And then the storeroom is down here. Keep going. Keep walking. Oh my god, this happened before. Yeah, okay. For some reason, the screen doesn't scroll. I wonder if there's another, you know, there's that brain jar room where you can open like a closet, and I wonder if you can get in that closet. And that's another hiding spot. But I went in the brain jar room and he was instantly on top of me. I had no chance to get into the closet. Also, I'm not sure if the closet was activatable. Like this I can interact with, right? While he's chasing me. So maybe this is the only room in the game where you can lose them, but you only need to lose him like once in the West Wing. You only need to go through this rigmarole once, maybe. So it's no big deal that this is the only place to hide. Clock Tower 2. Man, I want to play that so bad. I gotta get to the sequel. I love the sequel on PlayStation. It's one of my favorite games. And I haven't played it in like 23 years or something. It's been a long time. That game is so funny. And I don't remember anything like kneeling down and having to rest every 30 seconds. Okay, we're going to go down and try to shove the bookcase. And when that happens, I don't know. It would be really nice to get inside that crevasse. It would be nice to use the rope. It would be cool if we can use the rod and the devil statue. I don't know what that would do necessarily. The shiny object in the crevasse is probably the key that we're missing to go right at the very beginning of the game. Because there's a locked door we've never been able to open. And then if we were ever able to open that door, I don't even know what the hell would happen, because in the manual, the mansion is depicted as 4 wings surrounding a courtyard. And so if I was able to open that door, we would necessarily be in a place we've already been. And that would complete the loop of the mansion. But I haven't seen like another locked door that would be its counterpart, right? You're not going to knock it over? Do I have to go back into the mural room again? Or in the cult room again? You want me to go back in like another time? I thought she remarked on it. Am I wrong? That message, time will cause adherence. The clock tower has stopped. That could just be a reference to the fact that, like, maybe reading that is what gives Laura the idea to flip the switches and then start the clock tower, which makes Scissor Man go crazy and die. Maybe if you don't read that note, he kills you up there. There's so many possibilities. So many possibilities. I can't stop talking about the possibilities. All the things that I've inadvertently made happen in the game through unconscious decisions. Just being a thorough gamer and clicking everything. Because when you get to the clock tower, Jennifer knows to run to the switches. She knows, like, the order to flip them in. And then she just kneels down. It's very weird. It's as if she has, like, she just knows to reactivate the clock tower. And that will save her skin, right? But, like, I don't know that. Okay. Look at this. It's a Celadon vase. Yeah, when I came in here earlier when he was chasing me, she remarked. She remarked on it. I swear. Time will cause adherence. I can put the demon idol here and open the trap door. Do I want to? Do I want to go and get another ending? I just don't have any confidence that this will be a new ending. I can get past the dog. Another thing we could do, yet another thing we could do is get the situation where Mary gives us the spike to drink, give the guy the ham, escape from the cage. Lot dies, probably. Then we know Mary is evil. Then at the end of the game, we could go to the second floor and see what happens there. Because if Jennifer knows Mary is evil, then then Mary won't knife Jennifer. But then Mary might just have the elephant gun and just shoot us. So. Ooh, excuse me. This whole thing with pushing over the The bookcase is driving me crazy. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. But then where's the scepter gonna be even? I don't know. I want to shove down the bookcase and I want to get something out of it. That's what I want. Is this the right door? It is. Yeah, this is the right door. This is the right door. I have the ham, right? I could give the man in the cage the ham. I mean, he's on the way. And he's hungry. Let's check the pool. See if there's any signs that Anne or Lot died here. Can't interact with the pool. Can't interact with it. I can only imagine what the hell all this is supposed to be. Hello. Did we talk already this run? I don't remember. Whoops. I feel like he says more if you're in the cage with him when you give him the ham. Yeah, he gives you a real clue. If you're in the cage with him and you give him the ham, he tells you like cradle under the star or something like that. But in this situation, you give him the ham and nothing happens. So now I'm wondering, do I give him the ham first and then drink the spiked drink? So when we're in the cage together, there's too many possibilities. There's too many different things to try. It's the best game ever made. Okay, let's try to get an ending. I'm going to go back to the mural room and try to shove down the bookcase. If that doesn't work... It's not here. It's upstairs, isn't it? No, this is it. Can't interact with the bookcase. Oh my god. I touched this a million times, right? Yes. Of course I did. Won't let me do it. You need... Okay, I think the game fact said you needed the scepter to knock it down. I think that's what they said. I'm gonna try to use the rope on the birdcage. Oh, there's so many things in the game. I'm not sure if they're real or not. Ooh. There's like a whole bunch of rooms that have all these things you can interact with, and I've not figured out a single thing with a bunch of them. It's driving me up the wall. The rock with the mirror. Try that. Smash the mirror. Let's try the rope on the birdcage. No, rest first so the bird doesn't kill you. If you use an item on something in the world and there's no interaction, you do the default action instead. And the default action is to release the bird, and it attacks you and says, I'm going to get you. 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 If these are the two beds of... Oh my God. Are these Mary and Simon's beds? Oh, she's healed. I need to check something. I need to check if the Universal Hint Guide has anything about this game. That's the first thing I should have checked. Because it is a point and click. I should have checked that website first. Universal Hint System. No. It's not there. Oh, what? Cool. I just Googled Clock Tower SNES hints, and I got spoiled on something for the Google scraping summary. It said something completely insane. I just got spoiled on something ridiculous. Yep, it was Diet Boke. That's what it was. Don't open the birdcage. I told you to put the rope on the birdcage. So what do? What does she do? She opens the birdcage, of course. It wasn't even the AI overview. It was like the random sentence Google decide. It's still AI or algorithm, I guess. It was the random sentence the AI was like, this is the one he wants to see. That's a summary. Okay. What are you doing? Oh. Okay. Cool. We discovered something new. The bird is in the blanket. Yeah, it speaks. I'll get you. I'll get you. I'll get you. I'll get you. You can get the bird under the blanket. Now, is there anything to that? Is there something in the cage? No, we already checked the cage. You can get the bird to calm down by just leaving. So no, nothing in the cage. And it still looks like the left bed isn't you. Okay, now tie up the blanket in the rope. No. Bash it with the rock. Kill it while it's under the thing. Douse it in perfume. No. Weird. So you can get the parrot to be in the blanket. But is that just an animation?
Marty, you are being graded.
Hello, Flipsider. How you doing? Welcome back. Resident Evil raid? How's Resident Evil? I like that game. Some other streamer was playing Resident Evil 2, and I was like, I want to play Resident Evil 2 again. I've already beaten Resident Evil 2 literally like 10 times. I've beaten it, I've beaten Resident Evil 2 9 or 10 times. I've done the full, like, Leon A, Claire B, Claire A, Leon B. I've done that twice, and then I've done other runs of the game. But I've never beaten, like, Tofu or any of that stuff. Just didn't seem as interesting. I don't know. I always meant to do the Tofu and the... Who's the other guy? There's Tofu, and there is... Hunk, right? Tofu and Hunk. I never did it. And I've beaten Resident Evil 1 a couple of times. Hello, Calic. Welcome to my stream. Got pretty far in B of Resident Evil 2, yeah. You never unlocked Hunk or Tofu? Yeah, Hunk. Are you asking me who Hunk is, or are you trying to tell me I'm talking about Hunk? Hunk is like the commando who's in the helicopter that crashes, right? And he gets the G virus or the T virus, and he starts in the basement, and he has to escape. And he gets his own CG cutscene or something. And Tofu is trying to do the same thing, but Tofu is a block of tofu with a knife. Make sense? Frack. That's pretty rough. Oh, you tried him through Game Shark. Oh, yeah. You unlock them by beating, like, the A and B scenarios quickly or something, right? Which isn't necessarily the most fun way to play Resident Evil 2. I probably did it by accident because I played those games so many times. So one time I just sat down and played Resident Evil 2. And I probably did it so quick I got the A ranking or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, just unlock it through the Game Shark. Who cares, right? I never thought Resident Evil as being a skill test. Except for the first Resident Evil, and then they get easier and easier and easier and easier, right? Yeah, Tofu's just silly, yeah. You know what, though? Resident Evil 3, if you're trying to kill Nemesis in every opportunity and get all those, like, extra things, you actually do need to be good at the game. Yeah, you need to know how to do the dodge mechanic, and you need to know how the gunpowder mixing works, so you get the gunpowder mixes you want and you know how to use. And you need to know how to do, like, the snap decision
Marty,
stuff.
You are being graded.
Hello, X Morris. Thank you for the raid. What were you playing? Playing anything good? I don't know what to do to, like, guarantee myself a new ending in this game. I don't have the confidence that we're gonna get a new ending. I just don't think. I would love to know what to do with the rope. Man. I wish the universal hint guide worked with this game. I want a hint on the rope. Oh man, what if we led Scissor Man into that room? What if I had set it up previously? What if I got the spiked drink from Mary, but had already given the ham to Simon? What if? It's all what ifs. We can go to the end game now, but, like, do I have what I need? Do I have what it takes? Painkiller Overdose, which is kind of mediocre. Is Painkiller one of those games where the guy's like, it's one of these games, right? Is that a first-person game or a third-person game? It's one of the games where the guy's like, he's got two guns like this, right? Is that the first Painkiller or like the sequel? You can pretend he makes that face. Then I will. I will pretend he makes that face. I've done a bunch of stuff in the game and I never went up these stairs. And this thing like breaks. Is this locked? It should be. Okay. Okay, let's see if these let's see if this landing still breaks. Not landing. What would you call this? Balcony. Let's see if this balcony still breaks. Now that I've avoided doing it for so long. Hello. Oh, you wouldn't believe me. How are you? Welcome to my stream. I love your emotes so much. Look who it is. Look who it is. Look who it is. It's my favorite. It's about doing on painkillers and addiction issues. That's Max Payne. Grape Sody. We're talking about painkiller overdose, which is this. I'm thinking of Dead to Rights. I'm thinking of the guy from Dead to Rights. What's the difference between the guy from Dead to Rights and the guy from Painkiller Overdose? It's the exact same guy. Trench coat, black hair, and a deagle in each hand. It's literally the same thing. This is the Dead to Rights guy. And this is the Painkiller Overdose guy. And then Max Payne is like, that's Max Payne. Hello, Slushy Cat. How are you? One of them has a dog. That's 13 or something. There's another one. You're right. That game's called 13, like XIII. No, Marty. You see, the Painkiller guy finishes the story in Painkiller. And then in Overdose, you're playing a half demon, half angel who quotes Bender of Futurama constantly. That's a member of chat. You're describing a member of chat just randomly quoting TV shows for no reason all the time. It's not a video game. And he's a half demon, half angel. That's the premise of Preacher. That's the creature that inhabits the preacher in Preacher. So that's a comic book, and come on, Jennifer. Throw the rope. Throw the rope on the chandelier. Toss the rope on the chandelier and swing across. Swing across. I'm kind of stuck in the game, guys. I can go get another ending. It'll probably be ending B again. I don't see why it wouldn't just be ending B again. Right? Or it could be ending C. But like, I don't think I'm on ending A. Could I do everything I've done, but with the scepter instead? I gotta figure out how to get that shiny thing out of the crevasse. And I gotta figure out how to use the rope. And I think the shiny thing out of the crevasse is a key that'll open that door down there. That's just what I believe. Keep on going. Keep on going. No? Okay. But I think Anne is dead. I think she died in the pool. So Lot would still be alive if I don't see her like getting sacrificed or whatever is going on there. You need an ending, GBF Maxi? Have you not seen an ending to this game yet? Did you come in after the last ending we got? We got 2 endings today, right? We got the D ending. Was that this stream? I think it was. Yeah, I think I ended last stream. How did I get that ending? I put the scepter in the pot, right? That's what I did today, and then we got to the bottom. Okay. So can't think of something I'm doing that's significantly different. Oh, this is not where I want to be. I can't think of something I can do that, like, you know, changes the hinges on the door. This game relies on, like, dream logic. It's like a recurring dream you play over and over again. And there's like 8 or 9 different endings, and we've gotten 2 of them. And I don't have an indication that this ending we're going to get will be different. And that's literally what I've been saying over and over again for the last half hour. And it's 1:30 a.m. Okay. New user, GBF Maxi, wants to see an ending. Are you following my channel, GBF Maxi? Like, if you, like, come on. You come to a stream like this and the guy literally does everything you want him to do? No! Wait! Yeah.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. Wow. Should we give the new follower what they want? Should we do it, chat? Should we see the ending? Let's do it. The phone. The phone keeps ringing. Well, now I have to do it. Kind of have to do it because it's 1:30 a.m. too, right? We got to get going on this. So let's go. Like, if I don't see Lot, will she survive? Because I have a theory that the girls die because you see them die. And to me, that's like very... That's very satisfying dream logic. Right? This effing door drives me insane. No, 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 what are you doing? This is some dumbass door in the game that's just stupid and idiotic. Bash it. Like, there's no interaction point with this door whatsoever. Okay, Marty, let it go. Let it go. Move on with your life. Do what the YouTube trolls can't do. Just let it go. Move on with your life. Yeah, I like the dream logic of the girls don't die unless you see them die or hear them die. That's super satisfying to me. Because... That's all the reason I need. Every other item has one use, and then it's gone from your inventory. But the rock stays, and I've only found one use for it. I might have to look things up for the game. Because I have to keep playing new games all the time for the sake of my Twitch channel. That's just the truth of the situation. Right? It'd be awesome if someone who's an expert in this could give me, like, gentle hints and lead me through organically. And listen to everything I'm saying and then say, yeah, but what if you... The rock, like, opens up a gap in a wall so you can get through the courtyard.
the black robes. Apply the perfume.
The dog knows the smell really well. It smells like what Mary wears, but I don't know that Mary's a bad guy because I'm an effing idiot. Even though, like, that was probably Mary that just walked right past us. And, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Am I really stupid?
Yeah, X-Mortis, I watched another streamer play this, and I don't remember anything except for a few images here and there, right? Wait. No. Okay, that's Lot. Frick, should we check? I'm not using save states. I mean, if you... Yeah, it's Lot. Frick my life. Lot, you're still alive?
Jennifer. The switches. In the clock tower.
Lot rescued us in the other ending. But then she died. She got shot with an elephant gun. It's so dumb, though. She just screams and then she's dead. But the person who would have killed her was holding an elephant gun. I guess Mary could have had a whole arsenal of weapons and didn't necessarily kill her with the elephant gun. Are you one-way doored here? You can no longer smell the perfume. The dog won't be tricked again. So once you go past the dog, it's a one-way door. Only an expert would know what triggers what. But the thing is, Alpacash, like, those people are out there, right? There's definitely tons of people who watch Twitch Retro and are, you know, they speed run games or watch someone else who speed runs this and they're hyper focused on their thing, right? Happens. Like, if sometimes I watch people play Baldur's Gate and I watch them die over and over and over again, then I'll type in the chat, you know, hey, what's up? And then an hour later they've died a trillion more times and I'm like, so do you want to help? You want a little bit of help? Right?
Need a little tip there?
No, I know what I'm doing. Okay, give the fighter the dagger and give the wizard, get the wizard to cast grease. Okay, do it. Go. Kill these beholders. Go. Okay, you ready to go? Ready to beat this game? Can I affix the rope? Wait. Turn around, bright eyes. Turn around, bright eyes. That doesn't make any sense. You would put the rope on the... You could tie it to this. Yeah, I know, Alpacash, but they're set up in a way that, like, I'm getting constantly spoiled on things I don't want to be spoiled on. What I'm asking for specifically are gentle hints. That's what I was saying. That's what we keep getting in these situations, Alpacash, where like the premise of the conversation is it's called the gamer's edge, Alpacash. Have you heard of the gamer's edge? I don't want to be told exactly what to do. I still want to retain some sense I'm figuring stuff out on my own. And I'm like 99% sure that the thing I'm missing is like complete stupid bullshit. Like every other game where I'm missing, where I can't figure it out. 99% of the times when I'm playing a game and I can't figure something out, it's because of alien logic. And the guy who figured it out, like, sat in front of his Super Nintendo for an ungodly amount of hours trying literally everything and then stumbled upon something by accident, right? There's tons of meat on the game, but I've in this stream, I've tried looking things up,
and got spoiled like crazy. Like I saw like 4 spoilers today for some insane things. Things I didn't want to know about, right? That's the nature. I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one this... Am I the only person this happens to? Check this shit out, GBF Maxi. You're not going to believe this.
Oh, it's a scary thing. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Go, go, go. No. Me no likey, me no likey the cold water. I gotta do it. Ooh, it's cold and gross. No! No, 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 no. He's coming! He's coming! He's coming! He's coming! I meant to do that. I meant to do that.
I want a pointer. Exactly. Exactly. I just want a gentle pointer, right? And then the ideal situation is someone who speed runs this game is listening to me talk, or some insane lore master is listening to me talk, and they're like, okay, so you're on the right track when you say yada yada yada, but did you remember when this thing happened? And then it would be such a gentle and nice hint, and I would just smoothly get to where I want to go. Right, I don't know how to beat this legit. I just clip through every wall. I make Jennifer do backdashes so fast that she starts getting such a high negative velocity, and then Jennifer's negative velocity actually is uncapped. So if you get her to run backwards, you can actually get infinite speed with her moving backwards, and then she can clip through all the walls and then get to the end of the game and get the best ending. Who was that? Oh! Ah! Game? That's an ending? Wait, what happened? What happened in the previous ending that we were able to escape the elevator? What was the difference? We have to watch the VOD. Like, that just seems random. In the previous run, he was in the ceiling of the elevator. Was I just too slow? Did I not press a button or something? Okay, maybe I can continue? That doesn't make any sense. Dan and Bobby. Who were Dan and Bobby? Was I not hitting a button or something? Dan and Bobby. I'm fast forwarding through this. That's why it sounds all messed up. Does that count as an ending? Okay, that's ending E. Huh. So if that's ending E, maybe I can't get out of the situation, right? Ending D, he gets stabbed by Mary. Ending B, wow. Ending B is a pretty good ending. So if I can continue here, I think we're still screwed. So what's the difference? That Lot was sacrificed? Oh, can I get to 2? Maybe I can go to floor 1. I didn't even try it. Usually floor 1 doesn't give us anything. Let's see if Mary's here to stab us, and then we get ending D? Was it D? Do we know Mary is evil in this playthrough? No, we don't. So she's going to be here and she's going to kill us, right? Can I get out of this? Can I get out of this? Ugh. Frick. You know, I got that ending with the rod, not the devil statue. So what is the nature of the difference between the rod and the devil statue? So far, it seems your best bet is to go through the courtyard. And then there's no way to save Anne. But then things get all mixed up and scrambled, such that you drink Mary's spiked drink, you end up in the prison, you give the prisoner the ham. Lot rescues you, but then probably dies. I wonder if we do what we did for scenario B, but don't look in the statue and find Laura there, and maybe Laura survives and saves some other situation. Come on, someone's gotta just tell me what. Just give me a nice gentle clue. Someone's gotta give me a nice gentle clue. Oh, it saved me here. I'm not in the elevator anymore. Shoot. Why do you auto-save me here? And the other one you auto-saved me. Oh, because the elevator is not a real place where you auto-save the game. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Like the elevator is not a dimension in and of itself, but it's a means of conveyance between dimensions? Are you saying elevators are like that TV show I used to watch with Jonathan Rhys Davies? Thank you for coming to my stream. That's the end. We got another 6 hours, 45 minutes. The stream returns on Saturday, then Sunday, then Monday, then Tuesday. Make sure you follow the stream. It's a good idea to follow the stream. It's a really good idea to follow the stream, because you might not find it again. It's entirely possible that you might never find my stream ever again. It could totally happen. Trust me. Let's try Duke Donuts. Duke Donuts. Rating Duke Donuts. Hey, the raid command worked. Yay. Sometimes it doesn't work. Is it a good wallpaper? Do you like Barbara? You guys like Barbara? She's pretty cool. Barbara. Don't stop. Thank you, Alpacash. Thank you, Xmortis. Thank you, GBF Max. Thank you, Put Some D's on. Thank you, Spider-Man. Thank you, Ninja Vitus. Thank you, myself. Why am I in the chat? Thank you, Ruth. Thank you. Okay, bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.